with over 60 cities alongside a massive visual overhaul. But it's not just about the visuals. The Three Kingdoms era was all about warlords colliding in one massive, chaotic war. Our old multi-channel system split players up. It just didn't fit that vision. So we removed it. Now, every single player shares one unified map. You're stepping into a living world where you'll face rival factions, shifting borders, and real strategic choices. Terrain is no longer just for show. We've completely rebuilt the road system. If your army takes the main roads, you move faster and save food, but you're out in the open. Taking the rough terrain is slow and costly, but it keeps you hidden. We're also introducing a morale system. Combats aren't just about stats and skill anymore. If your army's morale breaks, you may lose the battle. Now, let's talk about heroes and units. The changes here are massive. We've redesigned weapons with new models, combat feedback, and skill sets. We're also bringing in the one-handed sword, twin sword, halberd, and the crossbow to give you a unique combat experience tailored to this world. For your armies, dozens of legendary units are joining the roster, like the Tiger and Leopard cavalry. We've scaled up unit sizes to make fights feel more intimidating. Recruitment is now tied to geography. You have to go to the Northwest region to recruit the Northwest Heavy Cavalry. Combined with authentic voice lines, your units feel like living armies. Next up is faction war. The real charm of the Three Kingdoms is the politics, the dynamic shifts between allies and enemies. To capture that, we completely overhauled how factions work. NPC faction relationships are no longer static. They evolve based on the state of the war. Every alliance you make or city you attack can shift the balance of power on the server. Resources and the economy are now the backbone of the game. Every war you wage, unit you recruit, or siege engine you build relies on resources flowing across the world. This means players who prefer logistics and crafting are now absolutely essential to winning a war. We've added a stronghold construction system. Every city on the map can be upgraded and fortified by players. Cities won't just easily reset back to level 1. They are long-term strongholds that your faction needs to manage and defend. You'll also see a complete Han Dynasty military rank and official title system. From basic ranks to high officials, every battle you fight and contribution you make translates into real status and identity. Another huge addition to the world is the massive war zone, offering maps larger than 8 square kilometers. With expanded borders and complex routes, tactics completely change. There is a lot more room for frontline combat, backline support, and troop deployment. Terrain, logistics, morale, and tactics will decide the battle. By the time we built everything, this world had the sheer volume of a brand new game. And that is why it requires a standalone client to run properly. This DLC marks a massive new chapter for Conqueror's Blade's 7th anniversary. Alongside our upcoming anniversary events, we're also upgrading the CBL to match the feel of Three Kingdoms. One last thing. We've hidden a lot of Three Kingdoms Easter eggs out there in the world, crafted with a lot of love for the history. You'll find plenty to explore. Thanks for watching. I'm Miles. Let's look forward to the next 7 years of Conqueror's Blade.
士倾颓，董卓乱京。暴政之下，天下震动，群雄并起，始争洛阳。虎豹所属，皆天下修睿。天下修睿，舍我其谁？虎豹雄姿，宰割天下。法体所向。 功勋，不敌如虎！快上！再快点！对呀！虎豹雄姿，宰割天下！法体所向，皆为功勋。
Hi everyone, I'm Miles, producer of Conqueror's Blade: Three Kingdoms. Since our first teaser, many of you have been asking the same question: why does the new Three Kingdoms world need its own standalone client? In this video, I will walk you through exactly why. We've built a realistic Three Kingdoms world with over 60 cities alongside a massive visual overhaul. But it's not just about the visuals. The Three Kingdoms era was all about warlords colliding in one massive, chaotic war. Our old multi-channel system split players up. It just didn't fit that vision. So we removed it. Now, every single player shares one unified map. You're stepping into a living world where you'll face rival factions, shifting borders, and real strategic choices. Terrain is no longer just for show. We've completely rebuilt the road system. If your army takes the main roads, you move faster and save food, but you're out in the open. Taking the rough terrain is slow and costly, but it keeps you hidden. We're also introducing a morale system. Combats aren't just about stats and skill anymore. If your army's morale breaks, you may lose the battle. Now, let's talk about heroes and units. The changes here are massive. We've redesigned weapons with new models, combat feedback, and skill sets. We're also bringing in the one-handed sword, twin sword, halberd, and the crossbow to give you a unique combat experience tailored to this world. For your armies, dozens of legendary units are joining the roster, like the Tiger and Leopard cavalry. We've scaled up unit sizes to make fights feel more intimidating. Recruitment is now tied to geography. You have to go to the Northwest region to recruit the Northwest Heavy Cavalry. Combined with authentic voice lines, your units feel like living armies.
白马赛冰雪，一起请北天。
Next up is faction war. The real charm of the Three Kingdoms is the politics, the dynamic shifts between allies and enemies. To capture that, we completely overhauled how factions work. NPC faction relationships are no longer static. They evolve based on the state of the war. Every alliance you make or city you attack can shift the balance of power on the server. Resources and the economy are now the backbone of the game. Every war you wage, unit you recruit, or siege engine you build relies on resources flowing across the world. This means players who prefer logistics and crafting are now absolutely essential to winning a war. We've added a stronghold construction system. Every city on the map can be upgraded and fortified by players. Cities won't just easily reset back to level 1. They are long-term strongholds that your faction needs to manage and defend. You'll also see a complete Han Dynasty military rank and official title system. From basic ranks to high officials, every battle you fight and contribution you make translates into real status and identity. Another huge addition to the world is the massive war zone, offering maps larger than 8 square kilometers. With expanded borders and complex routes, tactics completely change. There is a lot more room for frontline combat, backline support, and troop deployment. Terrain, logistics, morale, and tactics will decide the battle. By the time we built everything, this world had the sheer volume of a brand new game. And that is why it requires a standalone client to run properly. This DLC marks a massive new chapter for Conqueror's Blade's 7th anniversary. Alongside our upcoming anniversary events, we're also upgrading the CBL to match the feel of Three Kingdoms. One last thing. We've hidden a lot of Three Kingdoms Easter eggs out there in the world, crafted with a lot of love for the history. You'll find plenty to explore. Thanks for watching. I'm Miles. Let's look forward to the next 7 years of Conqueror's Blade.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to Conqueror's Blade Americas. The Conqueror's Blade League Americas. I am once again your host, the Furious D, just like we did our last segment, but I am once again joined by Create.
How's it going, guys? Man, you got some energy now, huh?
I am pumped for this evening's game. I am so excited to see what we have in store for us today. For our starting matchup, we have Exalted Few versus Cabo Verde. This should be a very close match. We might even see a little bit of grass in our good old hidden city match. And then we have We Are Snaking versus Zodiacs. We have Deadly Sins versus Warriors. And we have Costco's $1.50 hot dog, the star of this goddamn tournament, versus Vanguard Rangers. I'm really looking forward to hot dog winning one of these. So let me tell you, I love me a $1.50 hot dog. But, you know, that's for later. We're ending with the best matchup, really. But today, we have a little bit of a variety of matchups on our maps here. I'm looking at the bottom there, and I see Hidden City, Halong Fjord, White Elk. It's not just Reggie.
Can I say thank God for that? Thank God.
I am also thanking God for not just Reggie for today's tournament. We actually have quite a variety, especially for Halong Fjord, which will be the opposite of Reggie. But yeah, now that we've kind of got over that, anything more you have to say, Create?
Nope.
All right, then we will go over the bands of Exalted Few versus Cabo Verde. For our bands here, we have Spartan Chosen, Yellow Turban Chanters, Iron Reapers, Queen's Knights, Rattan Vipers, and Shinji Grenadiers with the save of Sifanori and Phalanx.
Interesting bands. Yellow Turban's catching a ban.
Yeah, we saw yellow turbines be banned on the EU side. I think that's because, you know, with Sif and Nori being saved, those yellow turbines really help remove the fire and the poison that Sif and Nori would do, and then Rattan poison.
True. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. That makes way more sense. I was thinking of that completely the wrong way, but yeah, I mean, it does make sense in the end if you're saying it like that. I also like the ban of Rattan Vipers. Get that bleed out of here. It's just annoying to deal with at the end of the day. No one likes to deal with that bleed. And then the Phalanx save. I wonder if they're expecting a heavy amount of cav.
It is Hidden City. I think Hidden City is definitely favored more towards Phalanx, towards Modal. It's a lot more alleyways rather than being an open area. You know, you come through the gate, come down those stairs, and then the entire Hidden City area is very tight corners. Yeah, you can still run Modal, but strong arms and a long reach definitely goes a long ways for sure.
100%.
And I mean, we also have the Spartans and Reaper ban. So that slow moving blob forwards ban there. And then our standard Queen ban.
I think we've seen the Reaper ban to try to prevent wall holds, because Reapers are excellent at holding the walls, holding the towers. So, but I do wonder to see if we will see the commit to the tower defense here, or will we maybe try to see a little bit of a different approach? Do we let them get inside the city? Do we choose to fight them on B or in front of the stairs like you typically see in ranked? I'm interested to see on how EF defends this in the first half.
Yes, I'm also excited. We saw verse, I believe it was, well, let me double check my maps of EU that we had literally just earlier today. We had a Hidden City. It was Story Enjoyers versus GBK. And Story Enjoyers did a good old tower defense, but GBK actually did something most teams are not doing, which is the trebuchet denial. So I'm very interested to see
it's a very hard tactic to do.
It is incredibly hard, especially going against Story Enjoyers, definitely one of the top teams. They did break all but 2 trebs, so they did very good there. But you know, Story Enjoyers being a very strong contested, still was able to get through GBK. But yeah, I'm very excited to see exactly how this map will go down here. I mean, it's Hidden City. Really, anything could happen. We could see tower hold. We could see treb denial. We could see just give up A. Could be really anything happening.
I've seen a Sally too on this map. We could see a Sally.
We could see Sally. Yeah, we also, I believe. No, I don't think GBK is sallied. We saw a Sally on a White Elk Fortress a little bit earlier for our finale of EU. So, I mean, they really could do. There's so many things that could happen. I'm so excited to see exactly how Cabo Verde and Exalted Few defend and attack this map. Like it said, I think we should be going in fairly shortly. Very shortly.
One member to join up in the lobby.
Yeah, so we're gonna get sued. That being said, okay, rest of this. I mean, this is fairly standard. I do see something that is usually banned but wasn't banned this day is the Lion Roar crew. Not having Lion Roar crew go past the bans, especially on Hidden City, where tower denials,
and tight corners. You can just walk around a corner and just blast them. When Lion Roar first came into the game, this is one of the maps where it was almost like you can't let them through. You let them through, you lose the game.
Yeah, and it's crazy to see the Lion Roar getting past here, because I think it's going to be very hard to deny these Lion Roar, because like, yeah, you have blue artillery, but we've seen before where those blue mortars are a little bit too close most of the time, to the point where muskets will be able to hit them from on top of the wall, and then your Lion Roar are basically freely firing.
Pretty much, yeah.
So,
very
surprising. Very, very surprising to see Lion Roar crew get past this. But, I mean, we'll see how the teams perform with...
I just noticed the new gold shield unit got through. I think we'll see that in this match.
Oh yeah, I think we'll always see Plume. It's one of the units that if it gets through the bans, you'll see at least like 3 or 4 of them, just because of how strong of a frontline presence it is as we go.
I'm just saying, I see your favorite unit again.
Or is it, I see a lot of Orochi.
I see 2
I am
Sailors.
seeing. God, love me Exalted Few. They got the Cylindars. Those are hell of elite, man. Exalted Few always bringing such a variety of like off meta units. They're definitely more willing to try these units that are not brought by a lot of other teams. So Cabo Verde also bringing Orochi and some Zweihanders. Like these are just teams that are trying units that have been buffed. They're definitely still good. I mean, Orochi haven't been buffed, but they're still a good unit, especially considering shields. You know, we're going to this Claymore, Berserker, things without shields kind of issue. Also, I've seen Fort Brascio by Exalted Few instead of Phalanx. Like, it is such a wild west of units being brought here. It is so crazy that I'm surprised. I'm still seeing 3 Zycalians.
This is based on the starting artillery. This is not going to be a tower hold by EF.
Exalted Few is definitely running a lot of mortars. They're not going to do tower denial, but I mean, look at their unit comp. It's not that much cav either. So, what is the plan here? There's no Lion Roar. Where Cabo Verde's bringing Lion Roar, but they're on attack.
3 Tiger and Leopards for the side of Exalted Few. I'm interested in how this is going to play out based on these unit counts. Very different. You're very right. Very different unit counts than we're used to seeing in like your standard game.
These teams are very willing to go off the line that everybody else is going, where they're just like, oh, we're going to go this is our setup. These are the units we're always bringing. We're never going to pivot off it. But these teams are actually willing to get off of that line, try some Cylindars, try the Orochi. You know, they did it in previous matches where it seemed like those units were performing up to the expectations of other meta-defining units. And now we're bringing other units, these units that other teams are unwilling to do. And what?
I see a lot of Cav.
There's no way we're sallying.
Berserkers, Cav, they're all at gate. There's somebody going up to open gate. A short sword is going up to open gate, but they're doing a delayed sally. Modal is going to be at gate, and Phalanx is going to be at gate.
There's no way.
They see this, right? The Phalanx? The Modal? No, they see it. Oh, they're going to interrupt it.
We're sallying.
The
Treb is coming. This is going to be such a... The IPGs are walking. The Treb's hitting. Oh my god. It's so devastating. Exalted Few is getting wiped out here. The Berserkers are living a little bit here, but holy damage. That is just such a...
ready for that.
Cabo Verde, Sawa is coming. They had the IPGs ready, walking the gate, and just stop Exalted Few Sally in its tracks. What a devastating wipe.
Exalted Few read that like a book. They knew it was coming. Rush anti-cast at the gate. That's the one thing you risk with the delayed sally. The delayed sally, you know, it sends somebody to the wall to watch to see if it's even worth attempting it. All it would have taken was one guy to peek over the edge of the wall before opening the gate saying, we can't do this. There's anti-cav there.
Yeah, I mean, what a devastating loss. I mean, come on, guys. The second they opened the gate, they should have walked back, but they committed to the sally, and now they've lost so many units here. They still somehow destroyed this right tower, which is great, but these other 2 towers will be landing. How we have doubles like Cali and Militia out.
It's one of those things that also it's everyone, pretty much everyone who sallies on this map knows you bait the first treb. You got to wait for that first treb to land, and it hits so fast you don't have time to get out the gate.
And also, they just placed a lot of culverins here for this left tower. They just used most of the artillery. Like, Exalted Few is making a lot of mistakes here. Cabo Verde, I mean, they're responding perfectly.
Tower defense. Another treb coming in perfect. Oh, it's gonna hit beautifully. Right. Oh my god. It didn't hit the best, but it did hit.
It did hit a little bit. Definitely not exactly what we'd like to see. It seemed like those units were definitely bobbing left and right, dodging that Treb,
Healing
which
archer
is
shot.
crazy.
If Capoveri just saw that, yeah, it's not if you just shot their healing archer shot. They can take advantage of that being on cooldown.
Another Treb.
Oh, the Treb on the Cocos.
Oh, it
One
hit the shoots.
There's only one Coco left.
These are just devastating Trebs for Exalted Few. They are losing so many units.
Now the mortar
is-
phase.
Cabo Verde is just performing right now. They're swapping to the other tower.
Smart
Exalted
swap.
Few.
And they have really fast units, so they can make this swap.
They're
How many
already up the
Callians?
tower. Exalted Few is going to meet them. Oh,
Another
this Treb.
Treb!
Oh my God,
The
we're
Callians
just sitting in it. Oh.
And a grape shot in front. Artillery is going down. The Cocos are about to throw. Cocos are throwing on the phalanx. Oh my God. Capovera's going to push in. The Trebs plays nice and deep. It's going to hit everything. Capovera's going to continue to push through here. The Claymores are just hacking and slashing their way through the side of Exalted Few. The Men's Arbalest in the back firing in. I don't know if it's going to be enough to support this front line. The Silidars are trying, but this Plume Guard is holding strong, but it's just not going to be enough. Capovera does manage to get through the front line of Exalted Few. The Treb now, another Treb going to land beautifully in the back on the Men's Arbalest. They shoot firing just a little late, and that's going to be fight number 2 going in the way of Capovera. The unit comp is starting to swing heavily one-sided here.
Yeah, I mean, this is just Cabo Verde just had like the greatest of Treb hits you can ever imagine. Exalted Few just sat in the middle of at least like 5 Trebs there, just taking the full brunt force of it. And even with all that Trebs hitting, you saw that those Silidars, the Claymores, and a little bit of Berserkers, they held for a very long time considering how much damage they took. They still held that front line.
Exactly, but what hurt with those Trebs is they lost their specials. They lost the Zakalia Militia. They lost a good amount of those healing archers. And those healing archers had to fire early in the fight. So they losing those key units that just support the front line will cost you any fight, especially when the other side has their own Zakalian firing away for free.
For sure, for sure. It's just it's such a devastating thing. Cabo Verde playing it safe here, doing it a little bit slow, pulling another fresh set of units, coming back up here, realizing they got 8 minutes, they got plenty of time, still have 21 pieces of artillery. If they want to take their time getting to the speed point, they have plenty of the time.
They're gonna. They still have 21 pieces of artillery they can place. Honestly, if I'm Exalted Few, I just fall back and give up B here. Play behind B. Make sure there's mortars. Especially if they're wasting so many mortars right now. Fall back now. They just wasted their mortars. Fall back, and then you can reaggress. You don't have to stay back there. Just fall back, get out of mortar range, make them have to make a move.
Maybe do a little bit of bait and switching here. You see more mortars coming down on this left side of the wall. I mean, Cabo Verde is doing a true mortar swap. I mean, they could, Exalted Few could just go to the other side of the map and sit over there and be out of mortar range for sure. It seems like Cabo Verde is really liking this left side of the map here. But Exalted Few, it's kind of just saying in the main street.
It's just taking it.
They also just taking it. I mean, it's so risky. I mean, I'm seeing these mortar hits go into the shoots of dinger of Exalted Few. Like, I don't know what we're doing here. Like, you could just hug the wall too, and that would.
We're down to a 10 shoots of dingers now. We're losing so many units to this mortar phase. EF is going to choose to aggress onto the wall, it looks like, but you have Cav. No, going into the gate. Into the gate.
Going and hiding in the gate. It's a good play here. Mortars can hit you in the gate.
It's a good play until one of these players goes down if there's a Treb in that gate. 2 of the Trebs hit into that gate. Oh, they're going to use their mortars against them. One player went out. Yep, they're going out to use some of their mortars.
Okay, it's a good plan by Exalted Few. I mean, okay, that guy doesn't know how to aim a mortar. Unfortunate.
Calling him out.
He really doesn't know how to aim a mortar. Holy smokes. I just watched him go like a mile high club to limp and just couldn't do anything.
They're fighting. Here we go. Here we go. Fight on the inside. See, got the Vatican downstairs. The Cocos are free firing. The I forget the name of that unit. The Zabel comes in. Capovera, the fight will begin. It looks like Double Thunder. It looks like the Capovera was a little too spread thin for this, but the Cav does get caught beautifully there by the Orochi. They're not going to get two, but it looks like this fight's going to go in the way of EF here. Capovera was looked, in my opinion, a little too spread thin. Actually, never mind. I spoke too soon. The reinforcements have arrived. And yeah, EF's going to fall thin.
Yeah. Exalted Few just getting ran over.
None
of them were supply blocking, and I mean, if you're not supply blocking, you aren't going for a new unit. You're just gonna get ran over.
They won the initial engagement, but you're right. No one stopped the pull, the double pull.
Yeah, there's pulls. I mean, this is just looking like the breeziest win for Cabo Verde, and 979 units to 460. There's only 5 Exalted Few alive. I don't know if any of Cabo Verde have even lost a life yet. Like, they are just looking unstoppable here. I'm seeing Liao's by Exalted Few. That unit's been nerfed. I love them bringing these units, but maybe we need to go back to the drawing board. The Liao's are getting absolutely surrounded there on the right side. And yeah, that unit will be gone, and does find a Cabo Verde member. So one of the Cabo Verdes goes down here. At least Exalted was able to get a kill.
Exalted Few, they really bet this whole game on that Sally, right? They're hoping that Sally would get them an initial like trade up, because I don't think it was very good to your units, but they were hoping to trade up.
I don't know. It seemed like they brought a lot of berserkers. Maybe that was Couteliers and not Tiger. I really
it was
hope it was Couteliers.
It was Couteliers.
So
I think they were just hoping to trade up a little more than what they did, but I don't think they really traded anything. Everything just got wiped.
This is just, I mean, now we're back on home point. This is a spot you never want to be for any defender. You don't want to be on this point, especially in this position. You're already in like such a losing spot. They at least have 2 pieces of artillery. 2 pieces of artillery. So maybe they could get something with their artillery here, but even then, Cabo Verde has Lion Roar that's just slowly walking forward, and Exalted Few just doesn't have any answer for it.
Lion Roar is built. They're gonna walk around this corner of Lion Roar and just set up. Exalted Few is going out the back side of home point. That doesn't really work here. They're just gonna walk in on home with all their units.
I mean, maybe it's a bait to get Cabo Verde to push in, but like Cabo Verde's not taking the bait.
No, they're playing tight with their Lion Roar. They're waiting.
Slow, tight in here. Like, it is a beautiful formation. They don't have any of their anti-cav guard in the back though, as we see that Yan goes into Cabo Verde pretty rough. No anti-cav.
Any anti-cav. IVGs are only thing, they're not the best anti-cav in the world. But as the fight breaks out here on home point, the Phalanx is going to get overrun on the side of EF. But here comes the Couteliers across the point, going to take out Peru Musket there. But EF is holding as strong as they physically can here. The Dagger Axe trying to wrap around the backside, but there are Fortibraccios everywhere on point for EF. But as anyone knows, the Fortibraccios, they are eventually going to get overwhelmed and surrounded here. And that is all she wrote as the flank comes in from both sides on this Fortibraccio.
I mean, Exalted Few down to 100 units to Cabo Verde 700. I mean, they need a miracle here to ever hold this point with 5.5 minutes remaining. As they try to get back onto the point, Trep's coming in. The Trep's going to be a little bit far, but the Halb Elite and those Wuxing are trying to at least get a little bit of space. Looks like they actually did clear the front there. Good old Halb Elite does still do good damage. I mean,
they're such a good unit.
They're stalling. That guy doesn't know how to use Tiger and Leopard. They're stalling very good, but I don't think it will be enough here, as now Cabo Verde gets their calf fully into here. And yeah, that is definitely all she wrote. And this will be 1-0 in favor of Cabo Verde.
Oh, that threw me so off. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but just you randomly going, that guy doesn't know how to use that unit.
I just see a jump and there's nothing around it. I know he pressed 3. As we go to our MVPs, Cabo Verde MVP of Ronaldo, doing our Bastard Sword, going 5-0, 1,167 unit kills. Not the highest of damage for a Bastard Sword, but I mean, he still got MVP, so he did something right for his team. We'll go down to just Arlie as our most damage taken short sword, taking 6.5 from his units. Probably also did a little bit of supply blocking in there. I don't know how much of Exalted Few did double pulls, but probably did a little bit. And then we go to Mendo Fedez as our most assist points. Spear player did even better damage than the Bastard Sword, aka Spear better than Bastard Sword. Lamau guys, get off Bastard Sword, just play Spear. 105 as 74 unit kills. As we go over to the Exalted Few side, MVP of Chappie, doing 1 million damage. Our muskets are still doing their 1 million damage that they should be doing.
Got 17 Zycalians.
17 Zycalians. This guy was doing his job. He found the Zycalians and he killed them. I don't know if he killed them right away or at the end of the fight, but he did in fact kill them. 101, 112 unit kills. This man was trying his best to get Exalted Few the win. It just didn't work. Then we'll go to the best short sword NA of Exalted Few owns, getting that X rank. We know this guy tried his best carrying the team. Unfortunately, a little bit too heavy. 124, 93 unit kills. Did a good amount of damage. Did a good amount of damage taken. I mean, he almost did 1 million damage taken as a short sword. So that's really good there. And we'll go down to the dual blade below him as 313, 63 unit kills. I mean, it's just dual blade doing dual blade thing. It's pretty all right stats here. Nothing to complain about, definitely from a dual blade, but it just wasn't enough. As we go to our post-battle analysis, Cabo Verde being the red line here, and yeah, you can see Cabo Verde did not lose a single one. That Sally went so in favor of Cabo Verde. Our winners here, and I mean, this graph's just too small. Look at that first engagement on the wall there. Like, holy gap.
Yeah.
Exalted Few getting 9 hero kills, so they at least got 9 kills, but like that's really the best they got in this graph. There's really nothing to say here besides their Sally didn't work, their wall hold didn't work, their B defense looks like it almost worked, but that double pull definitely killed them.
Double pulls will hurt them.
Yeah, the double pull hurt them, and by that point, they just didn't have the units remaining to really do a home hold, even though that looks like a pretty nice gap there. It's not terrible, but you can see by the early fights, they just lost too much value, and they just couldn't keep it going. That was just an amazing story by Cabo Verde. Like, honestly, they looked like one of the top teams in this showing of the teams. Like, they played really tight. They performed really well. They reacted amazing. They had amazing trebs that entire time on A.
Oh, 100%.
And honestly, there wasn't that much of like mispositioning or like people out of position. It just felt like they knew what they were doing and were really, maybe it was just Exalted Few was playing bad, but at the same time, it just, Cabo Verde was playing so well that it's hard to see Exalted Few trying to get another win, get a win out of them.
It's going to be, Exalted Few is going to have to play very, like, something's got to change, right? It's exactly like you said. Cabo Verde literally had no missteps. They stuck very tight, close to each other. Every position felt calculated. Even when they, before the game really even started, when you expect, they're not going to sell. We're just going to walk the gate, the standard walk gate with anti-cav. Even that was down to a T. Everybody was ready to respond. The Treb was on point. Every fight felt like Cabo Verde was a cohesive unit, where Exalted Few felt spread out and thin, like weren't really prepared. Like, there's no one looking out for Trebs on Exalted Few. No one doing the things we expect of some of these players, because we've seen some of these players in the past on top teams. Things that should be routine for them, calling out Trebs, seeing things that most normal players wouldn't really care about. Like, when you come up on the wall there, go out the main gate, it should just be not like normal knowledge to go, hey, we're going to get Trebbed. Keep an eye out for it. Pause. We have the time to pause. Look how long it took Cabo Verde even advance up onto the wall. EF didn't need to run all their units up onto the wall like that at one time and eat a Treb. They didn't need to all come out from behind that building and just eat a Treb. They could have waited. They could have paused and just wait for that Treb to go, and then you advance into them. But no, they just kind of walked out carelessly and got punished for it.
Yeah.
Most of this game comes down to the Treb work of Capovera.
Yeah, I mean, Exalted Few just did a lot of positioning and kind of like rookie mistakes here. And I mean, Exalted Few has been in this game for quite a bit. There's a lot of veterans, so it's kind of surprising seeing this kind of misplay is happening, especially since Cabo Verde. I mean, I don't really recognize much of them there, but I mean, they're performing as if they've been here for seasons upon seasons, been in these tournaments for a while, and they just know exactly what to do, how to do it, and perform very well. We'll see how it goes on the flip side, though, with Exalted Few on the attack now. Maybe Cabo Verde was just really good and they really practiced their attack to the point that they knew exactly how to perform. And maybe this defense is a little bit different. But after that performance, I'd be surprised if Cabo Verde loses here.
I would be very surprised too. And I believe this game means something for both of these teams. If I'm not wrong, they both lost in week 1. Am I correct?
Yeah, do research. I wasn't keeping too much of a tabs on that, but that is something that probably should have looked into.
EF played We Are Snaking.
Yeah,
EF
Cabo Verde
might've-
lost versus Zodiacs, and I believe Snaking won versus Exalted Few. So yes, these are both 0-1 teams.
So yeah, falling 0-2 in a group stage where you only play 3 games, not guaranteed, but almost guaranteed your elimination from the group. So EF really needs to lock in here for this last game.
Yes, we really need to see Exalted Few figure out what went wrong and start winning here. I mean, hopefully they. I mean, it looks like we're taking quite a few of a break here before we get into the next one, and hopefully, I mean, this is them spending the time going, all right, guys, this is what we did wrong. This is where our mistakes are. We're not going to do that again. We're going to really figure this out, lock in. Here's what we think they're going to do, and here's our adaptations to if they change off of that plan. And this will be, if something goes wrong, we'll adapt to it. I got us, guys. Don't worry. Maybe Owens will start doing some extra shot calling, and he is the best short sword. So like something, he will make sure that they win this time.
I wonder if it is Owen shot calling that team.
That's a good question. I don't know exactly who's
Chat,
shot
if anyone knows, I can see chat. Let me know. I'm just curious.
But I mean, it could be Owens. It could be someone else.
And I'm almost certain. Okay, well, I'm not almost certain. I know Dr. House has called before, so he might be the one calling Capo Verde. If it isn't him, whoever's shot calling that team, very well job in the first game.
Amazing job. Just like the best. That's the best I've really seen from NA. Besides, our top teams, the top teams. And I mean, if you're a new team performing like a top team, that's saying a lot. I mean, NA doesn't really have our greatest, but at the same time, it's still a really good seeing NA have something that's just an amazing showing. That being said, we are definitely taking quite a while to go into our next matchup here.
They just want to see how long we can talk about random things. That's all they want to do. They're just testing.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, I don't think I've even seen it already from either team. So, like, this is definitely taking a while. I mean, do we still see these Silidars be played? I mean, Exalted Few has been loving these Silidars, but I think they really performed well on the wall.
I don't think the Silidars are the problem. The problem was their positioning, and like I explained, their inability to avoid a trebuchet was their problem.
At the very least, now they're on attack. They can't lose to a trebuchet because they're on attack now. Like, surely they don't treb themselves and then just run into it and just sit there. We can't treb ourselves, right?
Very much can happen. It can happen.
But yeah, we will be going in very shortly here. We did see here the queue for the And I got our critical cameraman here giving us the cue that we are going to the lobby, so we see the unit selection, see exactly how Exalted Few does this attack. Look at this, and we're still bringing in the Solidars. Still love this unit.
Culverin switch. They're
Yep.
either killing Trebs or killing towers.
Yep, and I do see Lion War still brought by Cabo Verde. I mean, Exalted Few.
I'm gonna
Exalted
say
Few
it now.
specialty is just Sykes.
I'm gonna say it now. Look at Cabo Verde's unit comp. That is, they are committing to wall hold.
Yeah, they might be doing a trip.
They do not want it to go onto the ground. There's not much anti-cav in there. Or cav. There's
they only
very little cav.
One for the Brascio. They have a few IPGs, but there's a phalanx. There's a phalanx, but yeah, we might be seeing Treb denial. I mean, Exalted Few, I see an Order to the Dragon, which is crazy to me. Especially on
like remote control cav?
I mean, don't get me wrong, Order of the Dragon's great, but on this map where it's tight corridors, like just bring Tiger and Leopard cav or any other charging cav. Also, the amount of Zycalian militia brought by Exalted Few.
5.
I don't know a world where I want 2 Zycalian militia in a push.
Cabo Verde has 3. They have 1 for every put. Also, I hope that's a visual bug and those aren't mastered.
I think everything is max and master, so we don't. That's just visual bugs. There's no there's no way for it to not be mastered.
Gotcha.
So we'll see exactly how this goes this time now. With Exalted Few on the attack, I mean, with Cabo Verde, they were running full coverage, so I doubt we're going to see a sally from them.
Not with that unit comp. There's no shot. Yeah, if they sally that unit comp, it'll be fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going up on walls right away.
We're still going through the cutscene here. A beautiful cutscene of good old Hidden City. Immediate Treb onto the starting cannon by Fog. That's my farmer. As we go into this matchup.
All right, let's see what they're shooting with the Culverins. Was it Trebs or towers?
Placing Culverins really close to each other. Definitely a little sus. I think they're shooting they're shooting Trebs.
They're shooting Treb. Let's see if they've mastered the strat.
Yeah, I know a lot of teams struggle of defending. I mean, shooting Trebs. You know, it's a variance in your Culverins can do a little rough. First Treb comes out, breaks one of the Culverins. Does not break.
Last shot.
Last one does break it. 2 Culverins from 1 Treb. I mean, Exalted Few doing good Treb work there. Cabo Verde, I mean, you should never place your Culverins that close. Also, Exalted Few getting on the wall with 2 short swords. That's my farmer, Fog, and Clown also getting there and winning. Oh, Clown, never mind. Clown took fall damage and fell to his death. I don't know that guy. Yikes. Taking fall damage. Did get the Culverin, but you lost your life for it. Cabo Verde still struggling to get these Trebs.
I'm going to say there's not a single Treb down yet.
1 Treb does go down there. That's how I go down. But yeah, these Trebs are looking fairly healthy. I mean, they might kill another 3 Trebs, but
if they definitely don't get these Trebs down, we might be seeing a Grasslands.
I mean, Cabo Verde definitely struggling. They get another Treb there. I think they will get this far left Treb soon. So, I mean, they did break 3 Trebs. Definitely not as... Oh, no, they're not on that Culverin. Is it only a 2
that
Treb?
1 Treb is 1 hit. Like, there's 2 Trebs, 1 hit. All 3 Trebs on the right side. Okay. The left side failed their jobs miserably.
Yeah, left side, I mean, it's looking beautiful. I mean, right side's looking beautiful. Killed all the Trebs. Left side's definitely needs some adjustments on how to aim your Culverins. Guides, we need some practice there, but
I'd like to see Zod get on this Culverin and continue firing it. Like, it's still here.
Yeah, I don't know what this Master Sword on the left is doing. There's a Culverin there we go. There's that last Treb on the left broken. So now down to 3 Trebs. Not terrible.
We could get down to 1 if they just take their
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I mean, they still
Okay.
have time here.
We're down to
They're
2.
On 2 Trebs. Okay, we can stop focusing on the Trebs, cameraman. Thank you very much. We'll go to the tower.
Far right
Here.
tower. They're gonna come up.
I mean, 2 Trebs is like actually very good for Cabo Verde here. Definitely would have loved to get down to 1. Maybe someone pings it and they get down to 1, but I think they will be stuck with just 2 Trebs. And I mean, 2 Trebs is definitely not going to have the impact of
6.
the 8 Trebs.
7. It was 8 or 7.
Let me recount my 7. There's
8. 8. Okay.
8. Oh, they do get that out of their Treb. So
1 Treb only.
1 Treb ball, and this is just looking really good for Cabo Verde. This is what they want. Obviously, they don't want, you know, that Treb remaining, but going down to 1 Treb means this is going to be a very easy wall hold.
And
they don't have to worry
rotating
about getting 8 slammed. Yeah, on the rotation coming out by Exalted Now Exalted just has to figure out how they get. I mean, they have
Titan
27
is
pieces of
there.
artillery.
We have stalwarts bracing the tower already. They're gonna go to the far tower.
By far, this could be a bait though. The heroes might be going far tower, but the units might stop at middle.
I mean, claymores are fast, but now they're coming. They're gonna be up this tower before the TV gets ready.
Yeah, Cabo Verde will not be able to meet them
Treb.
at the tower. Treb coming in,
Singular
the
Treb.
1 ball
Missed.
missed. Damn,
That's why you kill
Unfortunate.
Trebs, guys.
that's definitely
And-
why you kill Trebs.
Actually,
And Cabo Verde made it.
Exalted Few panicked. They didn't commit. They were scared to commit.
Double Thunder Silence comes out.
And now
And-
Mighty Sun is gonna lose his gold shield unit for free.
I mean, we're losing Plume Guard here. Like,
Now
is
they're
that
going through
we're
gate.
Going through gate? No, you're not going through gate when there's muskets here that could just. Okay. I mean-
they're gonna get the supply, but they can't take that right supply until they get A.
I mean, this is a pretty good plan, I think. Going in, taking the supply. Now you force. Now they can only pull from 1 supply, so you can just hold the ground here.
They
But
gotta
you
get
still
A.
have to get up there.
They have to go up the stairs. I really hope a musket is watching. They have Coco's free walking up the retreating
Exalted
Coco's.
Few is just making some really tremendous misplays here. I mean, they're placing mortars here on the supply, which is great, but Cabo Verde could just go to the other side of this point.
That's what they're doing. They're
Don't-
just gonna walk to the other side.
Yeah, they're just walking to the other side. I mean, honestly, one of them could go out and get one of the starting supplies of Exalted Few. I mean, this is just such a...
Actually, Clown is out
Crazy.
there with the Plume Guard.
Yeah,
Wait,
Bastard
why
Sword
do
on
we
the
have a
floor.
Plume Guard by itself? Okay.
It's very, very strange by Exalted Few here. I mean, this is
Titan.
like...
Looks like they're going to get the supply, but Clown is there. Will he let him?
I mean, he has Plume Guard, and Plume Guard like aren't going to really do anything there. Yeah,
Oh,
have
here
their
they come
tool
up. Here
ability,
they come
but-
up. The right staircase. The heroes are up. It's just the heroes, no
Crazy.
units though. Actually,
Yeah,
now here
Exalted
comes the
Few
units.
is-
Here the units are
Exalted Few
delayed.
is really snaking here. We are snaking here, and they are such a long snake. Like the call was made, and there's still 6 people waiting to get their units up. Like this is rough.
Farouk, get your claymores out of here. Okay, the Cocos just threw out a lone claymore.
God, Exalted Few is just like they still have 18 pieces of artillery. I would love to see them have brought cannons here and just start placing artillery in front of Cabo Verde.
Also, no
to
trebs
force them
down.
off.
They killed the last treb.
They killed the last treb. All right. So absolutely 0 trebs for Exalted Few, so they can't treb themselves anymore.
As the fight's going to break out on A point here any second now. Garrison 4 going to push their stalwarts in. Is anyone going to take control of take advantage of that back street? Yep. Ryu, Clown, Gunjar, Dr. House are all going to flank around the backside here for Capavera as the main fight. Well, does on A. Stalwarts on stalwarts. Claymores pushing. Healing archers on the side of Capavera firing on through. Claymores and Berserkers into the back for Capavera. They're absolutely flanking Exalted Few, but I can't really see who's winning the frontline fight. It's just shields smashing into each other. But the flank does come in. Heroes are starting to fall for the side of Exalted Few here. Capavera looks like a well-oiled machine here, just pushing on through slowly but surely. Berserkers and Claymore still swinging away on the back side here. Heroes in the front line. Grave Shot gonna go off and I think kill a member of Exalted Few. It's still hard to tell who's winning this frontline fight. EF might be taking it. The Doppelson is done. Is not gonna go off here. It's gonna be about this resupply on this A fight here. Is that this front line is just heavily clashed into each other. Now the flank's gonna come out to the side of Exalted Few as the heroes of Capoeira did die here, and Exalted Few is just going to outlast the flank of Capoeira here on this A point here, but pretty evenly traded for both sides.
I mean, this
actually,
is
never mind. The reinforcements are coming back in for Capoeira. Will they be able to get here in time? Do they have enough units to come back, or are they going to choose to? Nope. Claymore is going to come into the side of the Stalwarts, into the backside too. Can Capoeira get back up on this wall here? Plume now going to try to hold their own on the front. The Stalwarts are killing the Claymores. It's only shield units resupplying this A point right now. No DPS. I don't think they're going to be able to get there unless this is for the hero stall. 2 minutes. Can they hero stall it for 2 minutes?
I mean, 2 minutes on the clock.
EF is not tapping, eh? Now look, they just weren't tapping it.
Yeah, just EF wasn't on the point, so they're even stalling themselves for Capoeira to get back on. And I mean, Capoeira is bringing units in here. It looks like they're pushing through Exalted Fuse units. This is looking very rough. I mean, the Silidar is now coming into the play here. There will be Berserkers as well coming in.
Musket touches.
45. Stalling as long as they can.
The units are killing. They're getting through. Short sword onto the point.
Cabo Verde's Berserkers, that sustained brawl, they are just going through, mowing through everything.
ISG's touching. It's all going to come down to heroes. Can these Schwarzer stay alive? They got to kill heroes.
I kill heroes, but like the Berserkers are still walking forward for Cabo Verde. They have fully secured their flank. These units are starting to start walking on.
Cabo Verde,
and I'm not seeing
blue.
Any red units. I am just seeing blue.
Cabo Verde gets back through. Fog falls off. They're all jumping off the wall. With a minute left on the clock, Cabo Verde gets back and holds the A point and an extended, like 3 minute long fight there. Now EF is just falling. They're losing heroes when they cannot afford to lose here. They got to regroup and push immediately. Owens and Hailstorm are going to go back up this right tower alone. It's just desperation now on the side of EF. They know this next 50 seconds determines their tournament. Claymores and Stalwarts, I mean, Phalanx and Stalwarts now coming up the tower, but I don't think it's going to be enough to push back through in the time frame. If you're Capoeira, you're telling your short swords, you do not leave this point. You hold. Now they're going to fall back and shut up 30 seconds on the clock. Can they wipe through this all? Owen's going to be pushing in with these Stalwarts. Hailstorm following him in with Phalanx and with Garrison Ford on the flank, on the flip side with Claymores coming in on the flank. But Plumeguard going to hold one side while the rest of the units focus to right. 23 seconds on the clock. They literally just need a second, but they need to wipe every unit in here off this point in 18 seconds. Can Capoeira hold? Phalanx and now going to be walking in with Stalwarts on the backside together. I don't think it's enough. 10 seconds on the clock. Exalted Fuse going to be holding, pushing through. Capoeira is holding on. Capoeira is killing Exalted Fuse though. 4, 3, 2, 1. Capoeira holds the A point with under a second on the clock to capping it. The difference is when EF came off the point and didn't cap it for 3 seconds, cost them this game. Or at least their A point fighting chance.
Once again, tremendous misplay by Exalted Few. I mean, they looked like they had it there. They just had the A point completely captured, cleared, but they just were not. They just weren't capturing it. But you know that's how it goes. Cabo Verde, I guess, won on the engagement there. Got back on just with that stalling that Exalted Few just was not able on, and that's how it goes. As we go over our MVPs, though, Exalted Few having Clown as our MVP here, also as our most valuable defender, taking 9 million damage as a short sword. He was taking 9 million damage. Wonderful job by him taking as much damage. We go to Chappie as our most valuable assists, doing probably the heals. Only gave 4 unit kills, definitely very little. But it looks like he was hopefully he was just bringing support units, because these are very low numbers in damage and damage taken. So I don't know what units he was bringing, but hopefully they were just support units. And then we'll go back to the best short sword player, NA owns as Exalted Few. Once again, this guy's trying to carry his team. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. As we go over to Cabo Verde's side, a Peru Musket, 214, 72 unit kills, 1.6 million damage dealt. This is a phenomenal showing by Peru Musket, an insane amount of damage by any Musket player there. As we go down to Zombie Jab, short sword, not short sword, bastard sword, 222, 128 unit kills. I believe he is also a fellow streamer, content creator. So wonderful job by him, doing almost 800,000 damage by his hero, and good amount of damage taken as well. As we go to Titank as our most contribution points. I don't know what this is, but he contributed a lot. So good job on our glaive player.
Don't worry, Titan. I'll fix your name. It's Titan K. I got you, my guy.
Titan K. As we go to our post analysis here for Exalted Few being the red side. And I mean, you can see how this chart goes. I mean, Exalted Few being red, they lost a lot on that early push. That I believe that was with them going up the tower, and just a little bit of a misplay there. The communication was maybe array went up the tower, kind of baited themselves, and then went down. So they lost quite a few units there. But actually, if past that, they were looking at really good stat wise, even hero kills wise. I mean, all this is saying that they could have won this if they just didn't do all these misplays of positioning. Looks like communication was a little bit of an issue. Getting that A point capture. I mean, if they got those little mistakes fixed, we could have potentially seen a grasslands.
Oh, 100%. If they don't step off point for that like 3 to 4 seconds and cap it, we are at B point. And it could be a completely different game, because you've seen Capavera's Unicomp was to hold A. They had nothing really for the ground. Where I'm pretty sure EF had some Cav in there, which could have just ran through the ground comp of Capavera.
We changed to our cameras there. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it was such a... They almost had it. It really could have seen a completely different game here, but Cabo Verde was able to recover the situation. We saw those berserkers on the wall. You know, they eventually slowly broke through Exalted Few's front line that was there at the end, and with the berserkers going through, Exalted Few just didn't have the units anymore to get back up there, scrambling to get back onto this A point, rushing as much as they can, but it's just they did not have the hero play, didn't have the unit play to just keep Cabo Verde off of the A point, and that is just, unfortunately, that will be 0-2 to Cabo Verde. And now Exalted Fuse at 0-2 at the group stage. Definitely morale's probably going to look a little low for them.
Exalted Few needs help, because going into next week, they need teams to lose. They need it to be a 3-way tie 1-2. That's what they need. They need the right teams to win, the right teams to lose. So let's see who's all in their group. I believe it's We Are Snaking and Zodiacs left, also in their group.
Yes, We Are Snaking and Co Zodiac. So
and so it will be 1-1. It could be 1-1 with Zodiacs versus We Are Snaking. Could be 1-1 because they're both 1-0. So there will be 2 1-1 teams going into that last week. I believe EF has played We Are Snaking and CV.
Yeah, so it would be
they will need to beat Zodiacs.
So they have to beat Zodiacs to really have a stage here.
They have to beat the defending champs to have a chance, and then hope.
Yes, I mean, we go back to our cameras. I mean, this would be a true underdog story for Exalted Few going into versus Zodiacs for the next week and somehow winning. I mean, that would be a true hero story going into this. But that is truly that is a hero story, going from the underdog and is being down on their luck, going into, you know, that boss level enemy, and now everything's against you, and you got really nothing to lose at this point, right? Yeah, you're already 0-2, but if you win this, it is truly a story for the ages. Yeah, I mean, right now we're seeing how We Are Snaking versus Zodiacs goes. I mean, if We Are Snaking wins this, that would be a true upset as well. And Zodiacs would be in a definitely a rough spot.
If We Are Snaking beats Zodiacs coming up later in the night, I don't know when it is, but later in the night, if it's next or later in the night, if Zodiacs loses, they have to then beat EF. EF could play spoilers.
Yeah, I mean, it's but so much comes into this next matchup. Like, this could really go either way, and it would be such an upset seeing We Are Snaky win. It would be such a cool upset. I would love to see it, but again, Zodiacs is the reigning champions of NA, and they are definitely not to be trifled with. It is Halong Fjord though. Halong Fjord, very fast, very high action. You can make a lot of mistakes. It is definitely very penalizing for attackers.
Fjord could be over in 5 minutes. It could be over in 15 minutes. It's just how the map works.
Very true. Halong Fjord is one of those matches. It either ends on A, B, or where the dynamic is changed. I mean, this could go, but that is what we're seeing next. Actually, it was Halong Fjord of We Are Snaking versus Zodiacs. We're already talking about, so if we could bring the bands up on the screen, that'd be great. This will be a little bit of a little early going over these bands here, especially since we have 10 minutes before these bands, but might as well go over them all since we were already on the topic of Halong Fjord. We Are Snaking banning Siphanori, White Plume, and Doppelsnotter, saving the Sunward Phalanx, where Zodiacs is banning Stalwarts, Queens, Couteliers, and saving the Tiger and Leopard Cav.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Interesting indeed.
I agree with the Tiger and Leopard Cav save. Halong Fjord definitely has those long lanes of charges. Tiger Leopard Cav loves going, and it's a very fast thing getting its charges, and it's just very good charger, especially after the recent buffs for it. See a lot of teams start really valuing this cavalry here, basically valuing it as much as Couteliers. But unfortunately, Phalanx was let through, and also Modals were let through. So
all the anti-cav in the world,
yeah. So it would be very hard for our calves to really do anything here. I mean, I'd be impressed if they get anything, but I mean, Stalwarts are banned, so we don't have to worry about Stalwarts getting at us. Siphanori are banned, so we don't have to worry about that. Doppelsnotters are banned, so we could charge in and do all of our abilities without having to worry about getting silenced. I mean, it's looking pretty okay for the Tiger Leopard. It's just all the anti-cavs there besides Stalwarts. So, I mean, we'll definitely see how that goes into play. Siphanori being banned. I mean, Halong Fjord is such an open map. It is, you could still definitely play some of these specialty. I think Flames is one of those specials you could play anywhere, but it's still kind of hard. I doubt we'll see much specialty in this. I think this will be infantry cav kind of dominated map where this specialty might get one volley of its ammo done and then it will be dead. But we'll see exactly how that goes, especially with all these teams played. I believe Zodiacs will be good enough. Also, Plume being banned, so a lot of the frontline stall tanks are gone. Well, the frontline stall tank of Plume is gone, but we still have Spartans. Spartans still being good. Queen's banned. I mean, Queens is just going to be banned in every single game. Otherwise, you see, just like how we saw in EU, it was not banned, and then it was 28 out of 30 brought, and then 26 out of 30 brought. That unit is either banned or it's basically the entire lobby.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, this is going to definitely be also another underdog story for We Are Snaking here. They did an impressive showing last week versus, I believe it was Exalted Few. That was a very close matchup, so this will definitely be a little bit interesting if, considering they were even versus We Are Snaking versus Exalted Few was fairly even. We Are Snaking still went 2-0, I believe. But now they're versus Zodiacs, which is definitely a better team than Exalted Few, and I'd be impressed if We Are Snaking goes 1-1 here and goes to our grasslands.
I would be as well.
Yeah.
That's not me saying anything bad on We Are Snaking. It's just Zodiacs we've seen time and time again, even against some of the best EU teams, just show up and prove that why they are the best team in North America or the Americas at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So We Are Snaking does have an uphill climb here, and I'm curious to see how they attempt to tackle that hill.
Yeah, luckily, Halong Fjord, I mean, this map is, I mean, considered fairly even, I would say, for attackers or defenders, and it has quite a bit of options for our attackers to really decide where they go. I mean, we have B gate, B breach, A gate. A lot of rotations can be had. It is a fairly long rotation going from A to B as an attacker, so it's a little rough there. But they could do a split where they put like 10 people at one side, 5 at the other, and now Zodiacs will have to really decide how they want to allocate the resources, because as we've seen before, it's very hard on the fly deciding who is going where in an appropriate amount of time, and that could cause a lot of positional errors and maybe even throw the match.
That a good?
But I mean, we have 5 minutes before we see really any of that happen, but it still could be a great thing. I mean, there is still, I don't think we had Lion Roar be banned, which, I mean, good. If someone banned Lion Roar on Halong Fjord, I would be concerned for them in more ways than one, because Lion Roar aren't going to do that great on good old
Lion Roar
Halong
just too
Fjord.
slow for this map. Attack.
Yeah.
There's like the attackers usually just go. There's not much setup. It's we go, right?
It's very fast. I mean, we saw Halong Fjord, I think it has about 6 or 7 minutes and for this map to start, so it's very fast game. You got to get in there basically right away doing something, otherwise that time's over before you even notice it's over.
Yeah, very much so.
So I mean, we'll see exactly how Snaking performs against Zodiacs. And Zodiacs has played this map like time and time again. They know this map like the back of their hand. There might be a few freckles there that they didn't notice before, but at the same time, they've played it so many times. I mean, they could even give up A and B and just hold C. We have seen that done on the APAC side of our APAC brethren. They give up the A and B and actually hold the C side, and making sure you don't come up that harbor, and then they do come up the C and they actually hold there. The Trebs don't actually hit that hard in that C area, surprisingly, or at least not as accurate as you would think, especially considering where you're fighting. Makes it a little bit hard. I don't think we've seen it on the EU or Americas be done, but the APAC side, at least during HLL, they really loved defending up there. See if it's the same thing it's done here for our Americas CBL.
Yeah.
But I'm still excited.
I don't expect Americans to just fall back and hold C. I honestly wouldn't be shocked to see if Zodiacs takes a trade on AB. If they win it, then fall back to C. Because if you don't reset up fast on AB after the first trade, you just lose the second trade.
Yeah. It's definitely a very snowballing map where if you lose A, B, you can very quickly, because usually you use A and then you lose B, so you can very quickly snowball from B to C. And if the defender isn't prepared, I mean, you could just try to force the C fight, like just quickly rotate there. But if you're not set up, I mean, you're just going to lose even more units. And then now you have to defend behind C during that supply side area, during the harbor. But if you're still, I mean, if you're getting snowballed, you're going to go straight back to home. And if you go straight back to home, we all know Halong Fjord. You get to home, you might as well call it quits. This is another map, just like White Elk Fortress, which we did see a team on EU actually defend White Elk Fortress home. But Halong Fjord is just such an even harder map to defend this home plate. So we'll definitely see exactly how these teams perform. I mean, I'm hopeful for Snaking, and it seems like a lot of chat is also hopeful for Snaking to win this. I mean, it would be great. I would love to see it, but I mean, we got 2 minutes. Well, maybe 1 minute. We'll see with the ready checks, the lobby coming up and everything, so we might have a little bit longer of time. We definitely did a good job stalling time here to get back up to this. But yeah.
Look, we can ramble from time to time.
Yeah, we'll do a little bit of rambling. That being said, I'm wondering, I think we are Snaking and Exalted Few were the two teams that brought fun units last week I'm wondering if Snaking's going to bring any fun units this week. They did like the Silidars. I think they also like the Orochi as well. So they're definitely one of the teams that I'm keeping my eye on. I am keeping my eye on Exalted Few as well, just because they just brought Silidars on that matchup, and I love that unit. So I'm very excited to see if Snaking also brings Silidars here. I don't think he would bring Silidars on Halong Fjord. Silidars are definitely better when Cav isn't a play, but those Orochi might be brought.
Maybe, but I'm also, when we get in here, you guys can finally see, I'm noticing there's somebody I didn't notice or know was on this team. I don't know if they played last week and I just didn't notice it. Zodiac says I'm in the sky, which if you don't know who that is Max. That is Max. Usually he runs the rival team to Zodiacs. This year taking place into the Zodiacs team. I wonder if he's just here to play this year, not shot call, and Too Nice is actually going to keep shot calling team. I wonder if he took over the duties this year for Zodiacs.
Very interesting there as well. We have our good old Zodiac's Payan, content creator for good old CB there. Love that guy. And everyone else, I mean, this is a standard Zodiacs. Definitely I'm in the sky is an interesting one to see there. These look like fairly normal teams. I do see Zweihanders. I thought I saw Zwei. Yeah, I still see Zweihanders by Snaking, but definitely a little bit less of their off meta than before.
Lots of great pikes for We Are Snaking.
Yeah, a lot of village. That might just be Pike Militia. I doubt it's Village Watchman. I get it. Filling the slot is good, but
they're Village Watchman.
That's Village Watchman. Okay, I mean, that one of them is bringing 2 gray pikes. It's Village Watchman. Oh, it's Demence
Pike. It's bugged. Yeah, some of it's Demence Pike.
Some of it's. I really hope. Like, how are we? I get it. Filling the slot's good, but I don't know. I feel like they could have managed their leadership a little bit better here to not have that bad.
All right, let's see. Do we see a split push or we do see a one-dimensional push on the side of We Are Snaking? And it looks like a split push is going to be in our hands here. A and B point. We push at the same time.
Definitely an ambitious. Does look like it's mostly B with only 4 at A.
Now, so coming from a team that pretty much strictly ran this strategy, what I want to see from We Are Snaking here is I want to see one side bait and the other side go. Make them fully commit to one side, then you pull back out with right and then go back in with the other. It's kind of more of like a give and take style thing. You don't fully commit. Like looks like they're just going to fully commit to both sides. As the fight goes on to the B point here, A point's going to have a little skirmish. The main fight's going to be over on B, but they're going to fully and flanked in by Zodiacs here. We Are Snaking going to push straight into the B point. If the fight's going to engage, the Yenuedo cabinet come in straight over all the units. The phalanx are going to be interrupted by all the heroes in the B point here, and it looks like Zodiac's fully just going to sandwich We Are Snaking in the middle of all their units here.
And this is looking already really dire for Snaking. They got fully engulfed, Cav surrounding them. The Yenuedo went through them. It looks like a few of them are still holding strong, but this is looking very in favor of Zodiacs already.
We Are Snaking tried to be fast, and it just wasn't enough. And it looks like the A fight did lose. Actually, the A fight is still going on, but it looks like they are losing slowly as the Spartans are now going to come finish off the Modal here. And it looks like a clean wipe. I didn't think I seen a single Zodiacs player fall in that first push.
No, they did die. I see 13 alive right now. So 2 Zodiacs at least went down there. I mean, that's really rough here. I'm hoping Snaking does a really quick push onto this A point, because now Zodiacs is forced to resupply, get a new unit so they could capitalize on the fact that they lost that push. And it does look like Snaking is quickly coming back.
Zodiacs is going to recommit to the A point here. They come back down as a group from that still left supply point. We Are Snaking needs to get back inside fast here before Zodiacs gets set up, but I don't think they will. I think Zodiacs will just beat them here. But the Cav is going to kill everything that's there already, and I don't see much anti-Cav coming in from the side of Zodiacs. Will the calf be enough here? The Tsuchidinger is going to fire early to try to mitigate some of the damage. The Dagger Axe going to charge on through and be called back on the recharge. The Iron Reapers begin to push through the units of Zodiacs here. But I don't think We Are Singing has enough units here. I don't know if the Claymores have enough to get through, but we continue to fight on this
doesn't have
point.
the shield's front line to soak up this damage.
The shields got stuck in the gate dealing with a short sword. The shield just didn't come following through. And now comes the ISGs, and I wish that they would have been here sooner. This fight might have looked differently. The Iron Reaper is just going to slash their way through. The Spartans are now walking on the side of Zodiacs. The IPG is walking. Now the Cav charge is going to come straight across. The Dagger Axe going to come through. Now the callback. They're going to now do damage on the way back. All the Cav going to wipe. All of We Are Snaking here. The classic NA Cav is back and stronger than ever.
I mean, this is just like a very dire for snaking already. I mean, it's still very even unit-wise, but I'm sure a lot of that even in unit-wise is just quality.
Yeah,
I'm sure a lot of snakings grays there's probably about 300-400 of snakings grays. This is just looking like Zodiacs is not even breaking a sweat here. I mean, I'm very surprised here by not really surprised here, but Zodiacs just.
Zodiacs is sending a clear. Yeah, they did. Yes.
Zodiacs closed the gate on snaking. What a disrespectful gate close.
Zodiacs is sending a clear message to the other teams of this tournament. We are here to play. If you want our title, you're gonna have to take it. It will not be given. Zodiacs going to give it their all against every team they play. They don't care who it is.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful defense work, even closing that gate, something that a lot of teams don't open that gate and then close it. I mean, beautiful execution here of that strategy. Now, as we go into this, snaking already pushing in. Will they do an RD phase, or are they just going to go straight in?
Azura gonna go straight in. The Tsuchidinger is gonna fire maybe a little early, but they're still gonna get their shot off at least. The Claymore is gonna come walking on through the Spartans and everything. The Zweihanders swinging away. The Fortebrashios aren't gonna do much in this kind of a bluff fight. The Claymores, the Spartans are just gonna walk on forward over everything, and it looks like Zodiacs is just slowly walking down the side of We Are Snaking.
Oh, this actually looks very good for snaking. I'm seeing their Zweihanders are still alive, and I know that unit will get. Oh, the Cav behind though. The Yanya down from Zodiacs goes into the back of snaking, and that's just gonna, that's wiping everything. The hands are charging up again.
The ball fight was even, but I do think in the end the Reapers of Zodiacs were still gonna cut their way through, but the Cav just cleans it up cleanly. The flank from the outside in. Once again, Zodiac's very good with their Cav play. Even though all the anti-Cav is still in the game, Zodiac's still getting use of the Cav. I don't know how many heroes are actually left with lives to the side of We Are Snaking.
It looks like a lot of snaking is actually out or on their last life. So this does look like it will be, unfortunately, the end of snaking's attacks here as they get now sallied on Zodiacs. Just having the best of Cav play here. Just honestly an amazing showing here, proving that they are still the best NA team. This was a beautiful showcase by Zodiacs here. I mean, We Are Snaking tried here. It just seems like they were maybe a little bit too aggressive on that B push. They got surrounded and they just did not have the coordination to deal with being surrounded. Maybe they should have stalled a little bit so that it was just one area to defend instead of two. As now the Zodiac's Cav is just mercilessly.
The immense pikemen trying to brace and hold their own was not enough on the Cav.
Sure. Early, our Demence pikemen will be able to brace and hold the line against this much Cav. I mean, just such a beautiful Cav showcase by Zodiacs. They are definitely one of the teams that has practiced this Cav a lot. They know how this Cav works. They know where to go. Dagger Axe, amazing Cav unit. Kudaliers, Tiger and Leopard Cav. I mean, even with Tiger Leopard being a newer unit, it seemed like they were still playing it very well. I didn't have to tell somebody that they were playing their Tiger Cav wrong. Wonderful job. And we wait for our little bit of our 25-second cutscene of waiting for this. And it looks like, yeah, Snaking has all their people on their last death. They have one musket player alive. I think he's in the immunity zone,
He
but
just
I
won.
see them. Yeah. Is once he leaves the match, we will end it, but we also only have 4 seconds left, so.
Dude.
As we go into our MVPs of We Are Snaking, Susie the Nodachi. We know that Susie is literally just a Nodachi player. This man does not get off Nodachi no matter what. I'm glad this man is still sticking to Nodachi no matter what happens as we go to doing pretty all right stats. I've seen this Nodachi actually do better stats than some of the Bastard Sword players in this game. So doing very good here as we go to our most damage taken from Diabetes. Got the diabetes, took 6 million damage, ate a lot of burgers, did a great job there. As we'll go to Fat Boy as our S rank, 132, 56 unit kills. Got out damaged by a Nodachi. Shame on you, shame on your family. As we go over to the Zodiac side of Jamar Pew Pew MVP,
There's a fun stat you need to
209,
notice.
165. There's a
He
fun
didn't
stat
take
in
a
here.
single stat of damage from a unit.
Oh yeah, Jamar Pew
Was
Pew
not
did.
touched.
Jamar Pew Pew never took damage. His hero, he was in apparently the best of positioning. He dealt damage to units. We see 544,000, but apparently a unit never touched this guy. Untouchable Bastard Sword. Garga as our most assist points from Zodiacs, going 40212, 50 unit kills. DB doing DB things, doing great things. And then we'll go to, I don't care about contribution. We'll go to Yoda, our musket player below our contribution points, 906, 149 unit kills. This man was slaying Snaking left, right, and center, doing beautiful amount of damage. Definitely not as high damage as other muskets. Maybe he was running a different build instead of the damage stat pad. Maybe he was doing a more focused fire damage. Maybe he was running 5-round rapids. It'd be really funny. As we go into our post-battle analysis of Red is We Are Snaking, and they just lost
You think?
all of these fights. Yeah, they killed 8 of Zodiacs though, so that is a good thing by Snaking. They did, make Zodiacs bleed a little bit. But I mean, 44 deaths. You got 1 life remaining on that team. They just lost these fights so handily that once again, I don't think it could be exaggerated here that it would be a miracle if they defend for this next matchup here. So we go back to our cameras here. Yeah.
I read a chat. I'm sorry. Oh, I read a chat that said I didn't know Asmongold was hosting.
Yes, I am in fact hosting Conqueror's Blade. I've actually moved over from just chatting and going over the politics. It's just that simple. We really know how it is, guys. That's just how it is. Anyways, going over how this. I mean, this was just a magnificent showing of Zodiacs. It's just how it is. They played well, and that's how it goes. You can't really blame them though. They've been reigning champions, and when you go for the king, I mean, they hold this crown for a reason. And Snaking tried. Maybe they were the one that chose Halon Fjord. Maybe it was Zodiacs that chose Halon Fjord. I don't really know. I would assume this was. I would assume this is Snaking, and just assuming that they tried doing it on Halon Fjord. Didn't want to do it on Reggie, understandably so. If I saw another Reggie for this week, I think I would have started pulling some hairs. I'm already going bald, but what's a few little more removed from me? I mean, this is just beautiful as my camera goes fuzzy. Thank you, camera. Take it away, create. I'm not here.
Okay.
Apparently. Oh,
Okay. Oh, good. Technical difficulties.
it focused again. Beautiful. I mean, Zodiac's just performed so well. I mean, we saw 9 hero kills from a musket. I don't think he's running 5-round rapids, but at the same time, you have 9 hero kills. Maybe his units were just doing like great. Maybe it was cap charges, right? Zodiac's is really good with the cap. Probably got some good cap charges, but if you're getting a cap charge where you're killing 3-4 heroes, there's Snaky really needs to figure out their positioning. Then if we're losing that many heroes to a singular cap charge, but yeah, I mean, great job by all the people. Snaky definitely has some work to do here. Hopefully this is not a run over fight. I mean, this is only 15 minutes in and we're going to match 2. I'm really hoping we are not going to be an 8-minute match with a 30-minute intermission time. I can't fill up that much of space there.
That one might actually be an intermission. 30-minute. We don't have anything to talk about.
I don't think I could go over really much. We could go over highlights of the day. I don't know if cameraman do we have highlights of okay, so we do have highlights. So if we could do some highlights and maybe commentate over those, but
Bro, put his headset like he's talking to somebody.
yeah, I'm talking straight to. Don't worry, I'm talking straight to my cameraman. I know where he is. Don't worry. I'm getting the details. It'll be dealt with. So this will be a great show. So we'll have a little bit. Maybe we'll go over the highlights of this game. We could talk a little bit about maybe what went wrong, because right now we're in a spot where this might end and there would be 30 minutes to the next game. And you're right. I can't fill a gap for 30 minutes, but I can.
I know what I could talk about for 30 minutes. I know what the next game is.
I don't know if I want you to talk about I know we all know what's about to happen for the 30 minutes, but like, I think we'll keep it a little bit.
The British are coming.
The British are in fact coming, but that is not for this matchup. That is for next matchup. We'll dump some tea in the harbor a little bit later, but that is for later, not for now. We are still doing Zodiacs for snaking. Still waiting a little bit here for people to come in. Going to the Ready Check channel here. Let me see who the Ready Check.
We're still waiting on people to join the lobby. No one.
Okay, never mind. We're going to be here for a while. Oh, there we go. They're stalling for us so that I don't have to stall. So a little bit less. Maybe we'll have 29 minutes instead of 30. But yeah, I mean, do you think Zodiacs even does a split push here, or do you think they just send it through A?
Judging by the way they've treated these games, I expect them to send a serious strat at them and risk nothing. So, I honestly think they go split B through that B breach and through B gate.
Oh, B breach, B gate. That's an interesting play. I mean, you
that would be my
do
prediction.
that.
Mainly
B
because
breach,
it's going to
B
throw
gate.
We Are Snaking off. It's not a normal orthodox strat. Where We Are Snaking is more of a entry. I mean, I love these guys. I've known most of them for years. They're more of an entry level team where players come in to learn competitive. So it's more of a stick to the standard defenses. So when you throw unorthodox at these teams, sometimes they panic, and we are in a tournament. So why not throw an unorthodox strat at a team that probably wouldn't really know what they're doing? But Zodiacs could just throw all people through an A and trust they're better. It could
Right.
happen.
I mean, just showing by that, I mean, they could either do a serious strat, but I don't think they want to reveal too much. I mean, they've played this map so many times. I don't know if they could even reveal.
I don't know if
new
there's any new
strategy
strats
scene.
for this map, especially the A/B push. There's only 3-4 ways you could go. Like,
Right. I mean, maybe they find a new strategy. Maybe they'd go through A breach and then go up that wall, then to B. I mean, we've seen it before, but it's kind of like a weird way of rotating. I want to do it one time, but I don't think I'm ever going to get a team organized for that. Unfortunately, we would have had a team for this CBL, but the players I was looking at just, well, they don't play CB anymore. So it didn't really work out.
Get over it.
Yeah. Okay, so Snaky was the map pick, so they did pick this map. I think that's actually a good map. I don't know if you're going to go for the king of the region as a new team. Really, what other map are you gonna go for besides Alon? Maybe Reggie, but you can't really do Kurak. Kurak's a very hard one to do. It's actually not that hard. You could do tower denial there. It'd be an easy defense there. You could do Harbor City, which I doubt anyone's going to let you go into Harbor City. Let's see what the map ban was before I keep talking. They did ban White Elk Fort, so we couldn't have seen White Elk Fort here. Oh, as I flashbang myself. Let me go into the rules sheet so that I know exactly what maps they could have done here. We could have seen Elmwood Castle. That would have definitely thrown Zodiacs off. I don't think any of these teams are doing Elmwood Castle, and that is new to this tournament, showing up to the tournament scene. So I think actually Elmwood Castle would have been actually a really good play. A newer map. No one's played on it really competitive. The EU has been playing on it a few times. I don't know how many scrims these teams are doing. I know usually a lot of people say that NA just doesn't have any scrims whatsoever. So we could have gone on Elmic, and that could have made a new strategy. Don't mind me flashbanging myself. My entire lighting schematic is through this. So I continue going through here. I mean, they could have also played Elmwood Castle, maybe Halem Fort, Sun City. I don't think you play Sun City against Zodiacs. I think you have to do a more infantry focused map, and that would be Reginopolis. Would be, I think, probably the best bet for snaking here. Maybe you go Alnwick for a new map, so that they probably don't have any strats for it. But you also probably don't have strats for it, but you're a new team, so who cares? These other ones would look pretty hard for them. Actually, Harbor City was not an option in the map selection, so I couldn't go Harbor City. So yeah, I think Alnwick Castle would have been the best. As we go into our second matchup here, Zodiac's now on the attack. I mean, standard load. I don't see anything crazy by them. Snaking has definitely some funny things, especially by Milk Truck there. I'm seeing Wu Wei Blue Halves shoots Modao as a loadout. I don't know about these leadership restrictions, but I feel like double blue, gold, purple is like a thing of the past. And we could have brought a little bit better units. Also, Susie Hussars.
It almost looks like We Are Snaking is still playing off of like old tournament rules, the 780 leadership cap.
Yeah, I mean,
outside of the one guy bringing triple, if you guys bringing triple gold, but like the gold, double purple, blue, that's almost like that 780 cap.
Yeah, I don't know what Melcher's doing. I feel like there's a lot of wasted leadership here. I mean, if someone's bringing triple gold and this guy's only bringing gold, purple, double blue, that seems something's wrong in the leadership counting. I feel like he has a lot of numbers there, but a number of leadership remaining. But I mean, maybe we are wrong, and we'll see. Exactly how this goes as we go into,
and it's split push,
now.
AB. Zodiac's actually, I mean,
no, that's
I say
like,
split.
Yeah, it's split push.
But the split push is a Spartan, 2 Claymores, and a Berserker.
4 at B, rest at A.
Never mind, their players rotating. They are rotating. There's units rotating over. Some people spawn in their own spot. Or they switch their units. They switched. Okay, they're switching units. They're switching.
They're switching, yeah. I mean, Zodiac's, I mean, this looks like maybe a fall 15 here.
Are we going to see an A breach? Because we're breaking breach.
See, exactly. I suppose. I mean, taking their time here. Definitely a lot slower than I was expecting them to do. I do see that Snaking has the Lion Roy crew at that bridge area. Would be pretty good. Also breaking the B breach as well. Churchill with the Lion Roar crew. Thank you, cameraman. A little bit of his lions are a little bit mispositioned too on the outside there, but he'll figure it out. He'll fix it.
Not until he loses 2 of them.
I mean, mortar phase coming out. Definitely a weird mortar phase. Definitely don't see teams running mortars. You're maybe doing mortars to scout, see where Snaking is positioned here. Zodiac's already on the wall, so Snaking giving a lot of position, a lot of space here.
The B heroes have all taken position inside the walls. Not the units yet, though. As it looks like we're gonna have a breach, A breach, B gate push. B is going in now, and now here comes A through the breach. Both sides are pushing in. Which side will We Are Snaking commit to is the question. Looks like they're going to commit to both sides. I don't know if I agree with the commission of both sides. We've already lost the hero here. The A fight's going to commence as the B fight's already underway. We have Cav already in the backline of the A point here. The fight hasn't started, and B is already wiped. Those 4 units of B are wiping B point. Here's the A point now comes in. The cannons, are they built yet? I've not heard of cannons. I don't think the cannons were prepared for this. Now Zodiac begins to walk through the A point as well. It looks like We Are Snaking couldn't figure out which side to commit to. Yeah, that's gonna be quick and decisive A and B point going on the side of Zodiac. Not really much to even talk about there. Both sides just pushed. Both sides won. We Are Snaking kind of got caught dancing in between. They didn't know which side to commit numbers to. In that scenario, I'd love to see We Are Snaking pick a side, push it, clean it, come back. Push his 15, then turn back to the other side. They could have even pushed, wiped the 4 units to B, and then rotated to C and took the positive trade. But they got indecisive. They didn't know which way to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you saw a 4-11 split. You could have crushed the 4 and then go to 11, but it just seemed like they didn't know where to go. They didn't know who to assign where to go. Just a little bit of indecision. And when the decision was made, it looked like they just assigned the wrong people there. So, I mean, Zodiac's just proving once again that they knew exactly how to perform and bully, show the Snaking that maybe they have a lot to learn coming in here. Also, now Zodiac's positioned here. I see Iron Cap archers by We Are Snaking, and I don't know how I let this through.
I didn't see it in the pre-stage either. I don't know how we let that through.
Double Iron Cap archers. Actually, that might be Rattan Vipers, but that looked like Iron Cap archers.
They are. Ooh, let me look. There is an Iron Cap archer. There is an Iron Cap archer.
Yeah, there's an Iron Cap archer in there, and there's a Viper. Okay, yes. So it's both. It's one of each. As we see the fireworks rain down on Zodiacs, they will do a whopping 200 damage to those units in an AoE.
Exactly. Looks like I'm switching back to the cast. You're POV. My game crashed. Okay.
Welcome to our cameraman Crystal's POV. Wonderful POV as the fireworks rain down on the yellow turban chanters. And I don't think they killed a single one. But
I think the yellow really cool. Will just, shake that off and move on of life.
As we go through, I mean, Zodiac's taking the time here. I mean, 6.5 minutes on the clock, plenty of time to really do this, but also kind of confusing as to why they're taking so long to start a push. I mean, you see that Snaking has, 3-4 ranged units out. I feel like you're a little bit more confident than this.
I don't think it's a confidence thing. Is I believe they're treating this as if this was any other team. Like, let's say they're playing DS or Buddy. They're treating this as it was them. So they're pretty much almost using this as like 100% practice learning these mortar shots. Because yes, you're right. There's 2 units of range that aren't really going to do much. Just Iron Cap archers aren't going to do anything. They're already hammering. Now here comes the push. It looks like up onto the C point. They're going to push up on a C. Interesting. They're going to take the Cav out of the mix and just say, "You're going to fight me. You're going to fight me on the C point."
Yeah, we see a little bit
And we're thinking it's going to meet them here as the Phalanx are the first to come down the stairs, immediately hit by a mortar. So, Scarlet
also
is
just sitting AFK
Scarlet,
on these stairs, like, hey, what are we doing here? Maybe baited a Treb, but I mean, it still lost quite a few Phalanx.
Two Nice just walked his Spartans up and got caught.
A little bit of overextension by Two Nice there. Maybe didn't realize what the call was to have there. A little bit of freeze frames by our camera as we go back into this. I mean, this is looking pretty good for We Are Stinky Zodiacs. I saw Zodiacs not know how to use Tiger and Leopard Cav. Never mind. That guy doesn't know how to use Tiger and Leopard Cav. As the charge goes through, going through all the back here. Look like actually Stinky did a really good job pushing into here, but they are very slowly using the units as now Zodiacs rotates back towards this main stair push and clearing out. The Zodiacs already has that C supply as well, so Snaking can't even fall back to the supply. They're going to be forced back to home, but they are losing all of their hero lives, going down to 7 already. 5! They are Snaking is just losing their lives back to back. 5 heroes alive, 7.5 minutes. I mean, they got to get respawn back here, but I mean, by the time they respawn, Zodiacs will have a foothold. Such a dominant presence on this home capture. The Reapers are charging into the Yarkos household cavalry, but it will obviously not work out for those Reapers. Does look like we have a good old Tiger Leopard Cav. Does this guy know how to use Tiger Leopard Cav? We see the charge coming through.
Gets
stopped and then jumps in place when there's nothing there. That guy doesn't know how to use Tiger and Leopard Cav. That's okay. Nobody knows how to use it. As you see, Zodiacs is just setting up a dominant, but they're letting the other side come in, so they're giving the Wing Hussars are arriving, and they got absolutely demolished.
When the Wing Hussars arrive, there was a time in CB's history when that was a scary thing to see.
That's what we did see a time back then, but oh, we do have Tiger Leopard Cav actually getting to the point and fully broke through Zodiac's line. I mean, Stinky is getting back on this point, but with it being, 90%, 99% captured now, Stinky's going to need a miracle. Susie goes down, and that will be Zodiac's 2-0 against We Are Stinky. As we go into our MVPs here, by Zodiac's Master Boss, 6-0 and 11 Bastard Sword. Not doing that much damage, only 264,000 by this Bastard Sword. We'll go down to Azura as our most assist points here, 0-1-7, 23 unit kills. Not that great of stats, but he had the most assist points, will bring in a lot of the healings. And then we'll go down a few to XM at 8-0-6, 77 unit kills. This is our Hero Slayer Bastard Sword, doing wonderful works. Before we go to the other side, I want to shout out Payan. Glad to see this guy back. Good doing Spear as well. Love to see this man. Not the greatest of stats, but still 5-0-10 with 64 unit kills. Still a really remarkable spreadsheet from him. As we go to We Are Snaky side, Keel as our MVP, 0-2-0, 48 unit kills. I mean, still hit that 1 million damage mark as a musket. We'd love to see that from our musket players. Always want to see that 1 million damage. As we go to the man below him, E of 0-2-1, 13 unit kills. Bastard Sword didn't even break 100,000 damage. We'll obviously go to their best player of Susie. I love going over our Nodachi player of Susie. Did more damage than the Bastard Sword. So obviously, just a better player overall. There's not really much more to say about these people. We'll go over Fat Boy. He does have the Abe. We did do 4 people on Zodiacs. We'll do 4 people on We Are Snaking. 3-2-0. Got, top hero kills on his team. Did pretty all right. Not the greatest of stats, but after that showing, it's still all right. As we go to our post-battle analysis, also got outdamaged by a Donachi. Zodiac, go with post-battle analysis here. Zodiacs is the red line. And yeah. Me and Snaking still got 9 of Zodiacs down, but I mean, these gaps in unit chart, this gap in unit deaths, it is just too. The skill differential is just too much for snaking to cover, and unfortunately, they just were not able to hold against the Zodiac's offensive. Still, like losing with a lot of their units remaining.
Yeah.
You can even see that Zodiac's only lost 370 units, so they didn't even get below the 1,000 unit marker. A very unfortunate thing. Also, snaking brought 1,700 units, a large amount of units, not bringing the quality. Maybe they needed to switch out some things, bring a little bit more quality rather than this quantity, especially when they're going against the top, where looking at that deaths wise, they were not able to bring out their quantity, and their quantity just was not able to overwhelm the quality of Zodiacs. As we go to our interviews, I mean, it was still a good attempt by snaking. I mean, it's still a wonderful try there, but you know, Zodiacs is the reigning champions for a reason.
Exactly. I mean, kind of. I don't want to say what you expect, but what you expect to come out of Zodiacs: clean, decisive fights. I mean, they won the whole thing last year for a reason. And they've stayed a team this entire time. They've not taken a break. We saw them in HLL. We've seen them in other community tournaments throughout the year. So yeah, I mean, they're doing what they've been doing for well over a year now.
Yeah, for several years now, we've seen Zodiacs just perform very good, and they've been a team for so long that, I mean, I remember back in my day, Grandpa here, season 5. I wasn't really here. I wasn't here back in the very early days, but during season 5, I still remember seeing Zodiacs and be like, these are the guys you aspire to be for a competitive team, and I mean, they're still showing that they are what you want to be.
Back when a lot of these guys were under the name Pawn Guard. If you remember that name, that's a
Pawn Guard, yes. Pawn Guard. Remember Pawn Guard, guys. These guys were Pawn Guard. Now they're Zodiacs. They're a very good team. They are NA's best. I mean, they're just still proving they are the best. Yeah, I mean, there's not much more to say here. Stakey did put up a good showing there. They almost held against some of the pushes. Definitely a lot of misplays being had there. A lot of things to learn, but they are new. So it's understandable. You're going against the best, they're going to flop. But they did show some great things. Hopefully some other teams saw what We Are Stinky did, saw some of the players and saw that they were good. I mean, Susie being an Odachi, you never expect this class to really do anything anywhere. Susie being really the only Nodachi that's probably allowed to play Nodachi in competitive scene, they refuse to swap off it. And I mean, they were doing better stats than some of these Master Swords. So, I mean, they're doing something right there, even if they're playing a class that most people would say is not that great. It has been buffed recently with this, and we are on that patch, and we are not on the patch where Master Sword's been nerfed. So, I mean, Susie's still doing pretty good with that Nodachi. So it's proving that you can run these off-meta builds, these off-meta classes, off-meta units, and still have some decent results comparatively to, these top Master Sword players that are just dominating lobbies. All this stuff. But yeah, there's really not much more to say about this. I mean, let's go over the replays, just some the highlights that our cameraman has found. Let's go over them real quick here. This is our A push. I mean, you can see where snaking got a little overzealous here. You can see they are completely pinched in, and then Zodiac's Yans. I mean, I just...
In this specific replay, you saw no one plug that alleyway, just try to hold the pinch coming in from Zodiac's, so that We Are Snaking could wipe the front side and then turn back. They just ignored them and walked past. No one stopped and held. No one watched the back, and these guys just walked in behind him. And then when that happened, the Yanuedo came in and just cleaned the point almost.
Yeah, I mean, it also seemed like snaking just did not have the anti-cav for Zodiacs. They just were not prepared. I mean, all the anti-cav was available, so not bringing enough is I mean, it's Halong Fjord. It's
It's
Zodiacs.
almost
You should expect.
unacceptable at this point.
You should know that there's going to be. You should be bringing 3 to 4 anti-Kappa push just because you know it's Zodiacs as we go over to the A push. I mean, this looks great for snaking. I mean, yeah, they're a little bit split off, and they are doing what their name suggests, and they are snaking.
Yeah.
But it's not terrible. Their shields aren't here, right? That is definitely a very bad thing for snaking, and that definitely plays a huge part in it because you can see where Zodiacs has those Spartans walking, and those Spartans just soak all of snaking's damage, and that really plays a huge factor in why they lost this fight here. They just didn't have their shields, and then once again, they're just snaking. They are doing their team's name. Needed to resupply. I mean, you had 4.5 minutes. Just reconvene there. Stop snaking. I get it's your name, but you might want to regroup a little bit. Realize the push is lost. I mean, Zodiacs just has amazing cav. Just didn't have the anti-cav for it. Once again, another push. I mean, here they're not snaking, but shoots a dinger from Zodiacs. Even fire early here before the fight really goes in. Our 4 Brascio from snaking are really, really far back. Yellow turbans from Zodiacs heals in. Even with these four,
and just never moved them again.
Fort Brascio really far back. That wouldn't be a problem. Actually, that Fort Brascio that we saw charging sees the cav that Zodiacs is flanking with. So amazing job by that Fort Brascio. But this other Fort Brascio never reacted to this Yanya Dao now coming in, and it just sweeps in. You see it got that first charge, killed all the Fort Brascio. It realizes, hey,
I think a dagger axe comes in. Something comes in next.
No, it recharges up and it just cleans straight through there. It's literally just this Yanya Dao by Zodiacs. Now we see the rest of the cav starts going in, but that Yanya Dao, letting that Yanya Dao through. I mean, Snaky was doing a really good job holding strong in that area. It's definitely not a spot you want to be fighting in, but it's still a very good spot. As then we go into here. Zodiacs, this is again, Snaky is just really out of position. We lose a Berserker, we lose a Rattan Pike. We're just sacrificing units that we really don't need to be sacrificing before the fight happens. Like, we're already down 2 units, we're split at A and B. Everything's really confused as to where we're going. I don't think even our cannons are set up for this. It's kind of hard to tell, but obviously with how this goes, our cannons are really far forward as well. So like, they could dove really easily if they were set up. And you see the wraparound. It's just Snaky lost so many units before the fight happens. Then guys sat with decision paralysis. Didn't know where to go. Got confused. Lost everything. And was like, all right, we're going back to C. We lost. We're back to C. Whatever. We lost this fight. A lot of decision making. We'll go back to C. And then this failing sitting here taking all these shots is quite an insult. Luckily, 2 Knights by Zodiacs makes the misplay of all the Spartans ever and just runs forward and loses his Spartan. So, I mean, it's great by Snaky and capitalizing on that misplay. They still lose C, right? Just gonna get on it, but you can see where they're coming in. There's 2 Spartans coming in from the side with no damage. I would have loved to see these Spartans actually go with this main push here, because you see with the main push, it's just an ISG holding. If those Spartans went where the ISG was and the ISG was actually over on the side, this could have gone a lot different having those Spartans help push down these stairs. You see Snake gets immediately pushed right back up because there's no Spartan push. I mean, the ISG fall, once the ISG fall, it's gone. And you see now that they've lost that push, they're just going to head straight back up to home. And I mean, that was a hero life after hero life after hero life. You've already lost C. You got to get to home, but they've lost so many of their players, down to 5 people. You just can't hold when you're down to 5 people. You give them too much time to reset up. You've already lost a lot of your hero lives in previous fights. Our Tiger Leopard Cav just jump in spot because they don't know what the hell they're doing. You see Zodiacs pushes up that main staircase. They left the main the side staircase here. The main defenders come down for this. The wing starts trying to, I mean, the cav from Snaky tries to get through. There's not even any anti-cav there from Zodiacs, and they still kill all of this cav, no problem. So it's just an amazing job by Zodiacs. I guess Snaking needs to figure out how their cav works a little bit better. Hopefully, after going, I guess Zodiacs, they realize how cav works and plays a little bit max up better for these next matches.
Exactly. I mean, you said it all there. I don't know. It's back to the drawing board for We Are Snaking. I know you're like you said. You know your name is We Are Snaking, but probably shouldn't snake that much.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't stake that much. It's definitely a very. It's okay to stake a little bit, but they were snaking by like 5-6 players, and when you're snaking like a third of your team, you're losing a lot of damage. You're losing a lot of tankiness. You're losing a lot of quite literally everything, unless those things that are snaking are ranged that are. They don't really care if they're snaking; they're already firing. But if a third of your team's ranged, you might have to go back to the drawing board either way. So.
Probably it's bad. Do you think we could talk for 10 minutes about me doing things?
We might need a little break. I don't know if I could cover 15 minutes without Create here going on a little bit of a rambling over the deadly sins. Maybe running a little bit of a deadly sin of, well, we know what their deadly sin is. We will spend I think about 8 minutes here of a break, and then we'll catch you all back in 8 minutes. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. We're back here for a little bit of a break there. I hope everybody got a good stretch, got some water, maybe a little bit of a snack as we go into our last two matchups of Deadly Sins versus Warriors and Hot Dog versus Vanguard Rangers here. I mean, our first matchup will be the Deadly Sins versus the Warriors on White Elk Fort. I mean, Stars, what do you have to say about this matchup?
Warriors time to hold the line in defense of Americas. The Redcoats are marching. We must hold. Warriors, hold, boys.
Very true, very real. I mean, the Warriors have a long, a very uphill battle here for them. They are definitely not one of our greater teams, but they are still a team that's been around for a while. Definitely more of the newer players or people that just may have a little bit of that skill issue, but still want to be playing the game. Love their spirit of the game. They even beat their Grasslands Cursed last week, where they won 2-1 versus I should have remembered this before I even brought it up. Let me scroll up. Versus Vanguard Rangers. So I mean, they win 2-1 versus Vanguard Rangers. So I mean, that's pretty good. As we go into the next slide, verse of our fans. So you look at the fans. Versus Deadly Sins versus Warriors.
I'm pretty sure a winner of this game because they're both 1-0. Winner of this game will guarantee promotion out of group.
Yeah, they are both 1-0 here. As Warriors, we are on the White Elk Fortress with the bands of Spartan Chosen, Schützedinger, Rattan Vipers, White Plume Guard, Queen's Knights, and Shenji with a save of Doppelsounders and Claymores. The Gold Shields being banned, all Cav, all anti-Cav available, Flame still available, Lion Roar still available.
White Elk.
On White Elk Fortress. I mean, this is such an amazing map for specialty.
All Cav and anti-Cav available on White Elk as well.
Yeah, I mean, all Cav, anti-Cav. I mean, White Elk is such a field battle base. It's a floor map. You're never getting on the walls here. There's 2 breaches, so I mean, Cav loves this map as well. There's a lot of flank routes. This map has so many routes for you to do for Cav, so leaving that Cav available is very going to be very rough for both teams, leaving that Cav available. But with both anti-Cav available, especially having that Modao still there, you'll love to see a Modao be able to brace and then have basically a 360 block, a brace for this Cav that's running around, the Tiger Leopard Cav, maybe some Yanya Daos, maybe even a little bit of the Zwanji Heavy Cav. Probably won't see any of that, but we could also hope. Schützedinger being banned though. Big heals are out, but we still have our Yellow Turbans and our Alchemists. No one's bringing Alchemists, but we could still mention them. Yellow Turbans still allowed. Paladins still allowed. No one's banning Yellow Turban. No one's bringing Paladins or banning them. So, you know, but I mean, there's still that of it. But Gold Shields being gone is a lot of the pushing power gone. Claymores being saved helps a lot. Queens being banned though, and I mean, they're always banned, so it's kind of really hard to tell how much of an impact that unit has.
I don't think we'll see that unit get through once this entire tournament. I think it's a default. It's gone. Get rid of it.
Yeah, I mean, Queens are just a permaban. They were in their broken state. We're in this. They were nerfed in the most recent patch, but we are not on that patch. We are not receiving that, so we unfortunately will probably be seeing Queens banned every single matchup here. Or if it does get through, if we saw it on EU, there's going to be 26 or more Queens brought in by the side. Swap to our cams. I mean, this is going to look like a very interesting matchup, especially on White Elk. I mean, White Elk is a very hold A, and if you can hold A, you're in a good spot. And if you go back to home, you're a little bit in a more dire spot. Hold on, I gotta ask a cameraman to swap the scene here. Hold on, cameraman. There we go. Got him.
Gotcha, Roger.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Beautiful. As we go back to us. I mean,
when you get to home on this map, you, as a defender, you almost have to turn into an attacker. You can't sit on home. You have to be aggressive. The moment
Mhm.
if you have to like put the pressure on the defenders, on the attackers, almost turn them into defenders. Because if you send that home point, especially when they can use mortars, the trebs hit pretty much everywhere. Fighting on that home point is just not possible. You can't even really sit there and wait for a push to come. You have to be aggressive like onto them to even have a chance to hold it. And even
Very
then, you
true.
got to make sure you don't get over rotated when you do it. It's 15 out. Don't overstay your welcome. If you win the fight, get back and just keep. You just got to be
Mhm.
very aggressive.
It is. It's definitely as you say. I mean, home point is such a like a flip of how we see other defenses on maps, where you usually want to just sit there and let them push into you. White Elk. I mean, if you let them push into you, it's over. Your supply point is just too far away. Their supply point is right there. It's really easy for them to resupply. It's just such a very attacker-friendly map once you get back to that home point. And I mean, this is Deadly Sins vs Warriors. I mean, this is the European invasion. We'll see if we dump their tea into the harbor, how we'll do. We'll see if the walls hold strong on our fortress. I mean, I believe in our warriors, but this is definitely not. And it's I see Celadars. Okay, never mind. I have full faith in warriors here. Sorry, I always get excited when I see this unit. I love this unit so much. Still bringing the Lion Roar as well. Did I see 2 units of Lion Roar, or did I see 1 and then hallucinate? It's only 1 unit of Lion Roar. Not crazy. Specialty brought. I mean, it's really Sykes. I don't know about. It seems like NA is still stuck on the Zycalian militia. We saw in our EU brethren that nobody brought Sykes when they were available. They go in through bans and they were like, we're just not going to bring Sykes. So it seems like EU is still has adapted. Also, I'm seeing Vermilions being brought by Deadly Sins. Vermilions, a unit that is a crazy pull to bring in this day and age.
They are bringing 2 Mermillion. I wonder. Is that an
Just don't know what
attempt to
this
break? They think Plume Guard's block? But I didn't see any Plume Guard really on the side.
There's no Plume Guard. Plume Guard's banned.
Okay, so then what? Okay, if they're being. Okay, you're right. They are banned. So. Stalwarts?
The Merms don't make any sense because, like, there's so much crowd control and crowd control immunity in the game now from units that these Merms that really depend on running into things that don't have crowd. We're seeing a Sally.
Oh
Premature
my god, the Treb's gonna land instantly.
Beautiful Treb.
Oh, the Cap Charge gonna get caught by the Basset Sword of IN. But yeah, beautiful Treb gonna hit everything. Problem is, Warriors is so spread out that Modal is gonna get caught, and only the anti-cav gets caught. But there's so much Modal in this. There's so much anti-cav. The Merms are gonna break the anti-cav, but there's too much anti-cav. The Merms can't break it all.
I mean, this is just beautiful. I mean, Warriors is definitely a little bit snaking here, a little bit spread out a lot more than they should be. But even with how spread out they are, I mean, this is still a pretty good hold. It's starting to break apart.
The Claymores are starting to chop their way through now.
Yeah, it's starting to look definitely way more in favor of Deadly Sins as this goes on. Yeah, these Claymores are berserkers. These Merms, I mean, the Zykes are also doing. Yeah, it's going to look very bad for Warriors. They're losing a lot of their anti-cav here.
That comes down to, I think the Warriors are just too spread out. It's the staking problem. We're too spread out.
Yeah, just too spread out. I win pulls Reapers here. Probably shouldn't have pulled the Reapers.
Does Deadly Sins go back in, or do they hold on the outside?
No, it looks like they're going back in. They are going back in, killing this Reaper unit. Lockout spawns with the ISU. I mean, this Reaper unit's living a lot longer than I thought they would. I thought this unit would be dead like years ago, but it looks like it actually lived and it's cleared supply somehow. I guess because Deadly Sins went fully back in.
The tier 4 swing into DS's favor.
Yeah, I mean, this is. I mean,
now,
also just
Warriors are going to try to be. Are they going to be quick? Are they going to try to be quick and catch them on the reset up? No, they're going to stop. Okay.
I also saw someone not know how to use Tiger and Leopard Cav. You know who you are.
You know who you are. That's your favorite thing to call it this entire tournament. Every time something messes that unit up, isn't it?
If I see a tiger leopard cav jump when there's no units nearby, I'm telling you, you don't know how to play that unit. I mean, that was. I mean, that looked like a really bad sally at first by Deadly Sins, but Warriors just was just way too spread out. They should have just stuck back onto the supply, sat there, grouped up, and honestly, they could have held strong with a group as Modal. I mean, if you have 7 Modal on top of each other, Modal by itself, you could get through it with a Claymore, but 7 Modal, 8 together strong. Modal together strong would do great things. Also, these starting ballistas are still alive. Horrible misplay by Warriors. You never want these ballistas to ever be alive. It's going to just slowly whittle down some of your goals. It's killing Reapers.
I'm about to say 1 or 2 units might not seem a lot, but when they just slowly eats at your numbers, it does add up in the end. Like, just because every Reaper that dies, there's only 18 units in the model. Every unit dies, takes the DPS down ever so slightly, to the point where it's like, what's the point?
This is so bad. So Warriors getting this middle tower landed, slowly pushing that right tower as well. They have broken the right breach. I mean, it's looking pretty normal here, waiting for these towers to land up. We have seen a lot of teams not going towards the supply anymore, and instead favoring this tower push, going up the wall, going down the wall, going there, instead realizing maybe this supply and then to A isn't actually the plan we want to be doing anymore. It's just not as consistent anymore, and we are instead going to be a little bit more consistent with our A walk down from the wall push.
Yeah. I just want to see what I want to see with the Warriors' next fight is be grouped up. Don't be as spread out as you were. I think if they would have just stood on that supply point and said, fight us here, I do think they would have held much better. I know they would have won it because they had those merms to break up the anti-cav. They had claymores in there. They might not have won it, but I think they would have traded so much better.
Right. I mean, we were memeing on those merms a little bit, but I mean, those merms definitely did the job.
Now that I see their strat, I understand the merms. But sallying a white elk is a scary thing to do.
Yeah, definitely a very scary thing to do with sally on a white elk. I mean, if you lose a white elk sally, you could very, very quickly get rubber banded and snowballed straight through A and have to go right back to home point. But I mean, Deadly Sins, they do have that experience, that skill to be able to not get rubber banded as much. They got trapped heavily there, but they were not able to get through with that punishment, not have to worry about it as much. For Warriors, it's just a little bit too spread out. Didn't have the confidence maybe, or the group play to stay grouped together and deal with this. Also, one of the Deadly Sins goes out and gets Warriors supply, so Warriors will have a little bit slower of a time.
Very veteran play to do that. If they push any way, he could go grab a cav and just flank in. But it does look like he came back inside. It's just a delay, so they can't double pull for home point. A point. I was at X. A point.
Yeah. I mean, Warriors is spreading out through the Warriors is like all on this wall. They are so spread out.
Warriors is on this right side of the wall, but they have no tower, nothing there to resupply. They have no way down from that right side.
Yeah, I mean, they could go all the way and try to go push the supply. We haven't seen many teams do that, but definitely a very risky play, fighting that close to the supply if you are not going to be supply blocking. Luckily, it's very easy to jump off the wall into the supply, but still a little bit of a riskier play. Also, still have 3 units on this right side, just kind of chilling in this hut. So, I mean, spread out through the entire wall. They got mortars everywhere. They've placed down 12 of their mortars. Deadly Sins only has 5 artillery left. So, I mean, I think they're doing something right. I think I just saw mortars hit the flames.
I think I did too. The flames are moving. They definitely got hit and they moved.
Cameraman, hover over the flames. Nope, 7 out of 7? Crazy.
They took that mortar shot.
They took that mortar shot like a champion. And the Zykes are still full health. I mean, This is crazy.
I'd love to see Warriors have a mortar, like, shoot where the broken breach is. I'd love to have a mortar right on top of that. They could shoot right into that alleyway.
Yeah, having a mortar or
You
a
can't
cannon
let
there.
them sit there. You can hit that spot with mortars and trebs. You can't let them sit there for free. You can essentially mortar a team back to the back street on this map if you do it properly.
Yeah, you could definitely do some like wonderful things there, but I mean, it still seems like Warriors favoring doing that. I mean, it would have helped a lot here. Maybe even putting another mortar just on the wall, just
And
on
here
that
they
left
come
side
down
as
the
they push
staircase.
downstairs.
Warriors is going to engage first. Though. They need to wipe these shields as fast as they physically can because DS is very snaked here. The mortar shots, somebody's still shooting mortars. The Cocos are throwing. Sildar is going to look left, not see anybody. Doppelsander is going to stun everything out. Once again, Warriors spread out. The Sildars didn't go into the fight.
Silidar's not going into this fight, instead playing backline protection, but
oh my
Silidars
God.
are not a backline protection unit.
We never had our DPS go into the fight, and DS is just going to walk through Warriors without... Warriors never put their damage to the front line in. The Flames just cooked everything. I didn't see anyone try to die from the side of Warriors. Warriors just playing with their, like, playing when it was sitting on their hands. They weren't being aggressive. The mortars weren't firing into the backline. They were just firing at random units hit away from the fight. It just...
Yeah, what a terrible fight from Warriors, a terrible engagement. I mean, what can you really say there? Their DPS units went to the side flank area, but they had no DPS units that want to be at the flank. They don't have Orochi, they have Solidars and Reapers.
DS didn't do anything fancy either. They just said, we're going to skill diff you, and walked at them. There was no flank. There was no nothing. And Warriors just didn't commit their DPS units into the fight.
Yeah, this is a rough
I
fight.
get probably what he was told his role was. Watch the flank and make sure our Cocos don't get dove. But at some point, you have to realize nothing's coming and get in the fight.
Yeah, even if you realize that nothing's coming, like at the same time, he didn't even get the flank, as you saw that Godshi actually got into those Cocos as a short sword. And I mean, he's a short sword, probably with Flame Shackle, and instantly killed all of those Cocos. It's just... Again, and Silidars are not a flank guard unit. You want Orochi for that job. A lot faster burst and just faster in its damage in general. And the gate is
closed, so the Cav can't get in.
Cav is charging. Cav went even. I believe actually Warriors won the Cav maybe no longer living in that Cav charge. I think Warriors won that Cav charge there.
And here comes the last push of Warriors game here. They have to take A here.
2.5 minutes. They do have the Lion Aura here, so they can, blast down the
what is that Cav?
The sins as the Kudaliers go in, but can't find anything. So they fully go in. Warriors has their cannons set up fully as the front line goes in. The cannons are firing, but they're immediately jumped on by Savage and Bastard Sword back there. And yeah, Warriors, it's gone.
It's gone. Warriors Warriors, in my opinion, played that too aggressive. You have cannons, you have to play around the cannons. They came down the stairs and took the fight before the cannons were set up. They could just sit there with cannons, slowly turning the corner, firing, forcing DS to push into them. Instead, they pushed in, then set up the cannons. Their front line was already dead for the cannons fired once. And then the flank. The one time we don't have a flank watch. The flank came in, Berserkers and Ambassador Swords came in behind it and killed their cannons.
Yeah, once again, terrible misplays by Warriors. I mean, what can you do? This is just a massive skill differential.
DS is textbook Conqueror's Blade. All memes aside, with the European invaders, DS is playing textbook Conqueror's Blade, and Warriors, and there's too many simple mistakes happening.
Yeah, too many simple mistakes, and I mean, Warriors. I mean, they aren't, America's finest, but it's still just, they've been around for a while. We would have hoped they wouldn't make this many mistakes, but unfortunate from Warriors. That guy doesn't know how to use Tiger and Leopard Cav. From Deja Vu, Deadly Sins, that guy doesn't know how to use the Cav. That's okay. Hold on, I'm watching another Tiger and Leopard Cav. That guy knows how to use Tiger and Leopard Cav. Holy shit. Beautiful. Tiger Leopard. You saw a regular charge, and then you saw it use his leap to go a different direction. Beautiful. Other guy didn't know how to use it, though. He used it as like a regular charge. Imagine not knowing how to use Tiger and Leopard Cav. Anyways, as we go through, I mean, yeah. It's going to be 1-0 Deadly Sins. Beautiful thing. Deadly Sins didn't even go below 1,000 units. No. Which is such a morale killer for Warriors, not having your opponent go below 1,000 units.
I want to see how many units they brought before I say that. If they brought only like 1,300, yeah, it's not pretty.
As we go to our MVPs, I'm Mike on the Warriors side. 030, 62 unit kills. It's not terrible stats for what kind of happened there. Not the greatest, but still not the worst here. As we go down to I win as the most damage taken. Short sword taking 3.4, 3.8 combined damage taken. So doing a good job as the front line. Maybe a little bit too aggressive of a front line, but still as a good front line. And honorable shout out to you choose a man, choose any person you like here, cameraman. Almighty JV. Great job by Almighty JV. Poleaxe doing 42,000 damage. Definitely not a high damage class. Doing that weapon dance, slowing down these fights a little bit. Unfortunately, just wasn't enough slowdown. And online just went fast too far. As we go over to the Deadly Sin sides, Arsenic as the MVP 6011 with 144 unit kills. I mean, million damage dealt as a Bastard Sword. That is what you love to see from your Bastard Swords players, what we all aspire to be here. And it's just beautiful showing. And then we go down to Mayfang as our most assist points Bastard Sword. A lot less damage dealt, but as most assist. He's helping the team. He has the buffs and some heals. And then we'll go up to Archidon as 608, 148 unit kills. Once again, these guys are just amazing stat lines. You'd love to see this. Not taking that much damage, but dealing a lot of damage. So as we go to our post-battle analysis here, red is Warriors. And I mean, this Sally, it looked a lot worse.
Red is not Warriors. Red is
Warriors. Red is Warriors. That's death count.
Oh, it's death count. Okay.
Yeah, red is Warriors. That is not Deadly Sins losing that many units.
I hate this screen, to be fair.
Yes, that's why I always say it before we go into it. Red is Warriors. And I mean, looking at this chart, the Sally didn't do that great, but you got to also imagine Warriors lost a lot of their Motao there. Granted, Deadly Sins didn't have that much Cav going into these other fights, so it wasn't heavy flanks of Cav, but still losing a lot of Modaos. Modao are a very tanky front line with their damage, their defense stacking as they deal damage. And only being able to kill 3 Deadly Sins, it's just not that great here. Deadly Sins bringing 1,500 units and only losing, they brought 1,596 units and lost 564. Just barely shy of going below 1,000, but they only lost a third of their forces compared to Warriors losing basically all of their forces. It's just
once again another game where the analysis turns out it's almost a skill diff. I hate to say it.
Just a tremendous skill diff here. Deadly Sins is just such a tremendously better team here. They did a risky play with sallying on White Elk. White Elk is a map that you really don't sally on unless you're really confident in your play. And you saw it worked, but it wasn't that great of a sally. I got the anti-cav, but did that really help them later? They probably didn't need to sally, and they still would have won this just judging by those 2 engagements by Warriors. It was just such a massive difference to where if they did sally, we might have even seen a bigger differential in units, which would have been even more embarrassing for Warriors. We're going to swap sides here, but I would be impressed if Warriors holds.
We've already been using this analogy. The redcoats are killing militia again.
Yeah, the redcoats are going through our militia, our just drafted militia. These are fresh green soldiers. They're trying their best, but
And I
mean,
love you,
it's
Warriors. I love you, but yeah,
they don't have
most
Yada,
likely
so
Yada betrayed them and went to Zodiacs.
Yada went to hot
No,
dogs.
that
I'm
was
pretty
Yoda.
sure.
That was Yoda. It's hot dogs. You're right. Yoda's on Zodiacs. My bad.
Yeah.
I always mistake those two names.
Yoda's on Zodiacs. Yada is on
I always
hot
mistake.
dogs.
I've always mistake those two names.
Yes. Yada forsake his Warriors, boys. But I mean, Warriors had their win last week, and I mean now the spirits were high going into a team that was definitely predicted to lose here. Definitely not favored for Warriors to really stand a chance here. But I mean, they dealt with the Sally pretty well. Definitely misplay of being how spread out they were. These fights are.
They
These fights are
predicted the
something
Sally.
new.
They predict the Sally, and just unfortunately, it was just a few misplays. Fix those misplays. I'm not saying you win the fight, because where you predicted the Sally, they predicted that you were going to predict the Sally and brought units to counter you. So there's really not much you can do there, because you predict it, but they predicted your prediction.
Yeah, it's a lot of mind games there. But I mean, who can ever expect someone to bring Mermillions to a Sally?
No,
Like, come
I mean,
on, man. You're never like, no one's ever bringing Mermillions. I mean, honestly, they could have brought Zealots instead of Mermillions, and it probably still would have done, like, uncharged Zealots would have done exactly the same thing as these Mermillions did. And with how they were performing, they could have honestly charged the Zealots by charging into these Modal. But here we are. It would have been really funny too, but I think Mermillions is definitely a funny, a smarter play, for sure.
most definitely.
But now we're going into the game 2. Does Warriors last? I mean, this is an under 8 minutes kind of prediction here.
It's either one push if they die too bad on the first push, because they can snowball at the home, or it's probably 2 push. Now, once again, Warriors, I'm still hoping for you to hold the line. I'm still cheering for you, Warriors, but DS is playing textbook Conqueror's Blade. Like, it's, if you were to put out a textbook so far today, Capoeira and DS and Zodiacs have shown you how you should do it from the Americas.
Oh, for sure. Cabo Verde, Zodiacs are doing phenomenal showing, and Deadly Sins is doing a wonderful showing as well. Not textbook America, textbook, European, with some America sprinkled in. That Sally is definitely more of our America brethren there. So one of those guys is a spy, but they're still doing,
I mean, they do have Blackwing there who
plays.
does shot call, so it could be him.
Yeah, it's probably Blackwing. Gosh. I mean, so wonderful plays by Deadly Sins. So we should be going into this next matchup fairly soon.
I don't know, my game
But I
crashed
mean-
and I've never loaded it back up. Okay.
1 to 2 minutes. All right, so we got a
And
little
normally
bit of
I
time
can
here to talk.
see the lobby, but my game crashed and I've just stuck with the camera POV.
As you should. You gotta believe in our cameraman. He's doing a wonderful job. Once again, he doesn't like being spoken, so we will keep him anonymous. We all know who it is, though. But they're doing a very wonderful job here.
I think everybody
yeah,
in the community knows who it is at this point.
Yep. Surely we'll be fine. Doing a wonderful job. As we'll just wait for a little bit more. I mean, what do you think Warriors has to do here to even prove that they have a chance?
Get down and pray for a miracle.
Okay, yeah.
Like, I love you, Warriors boys, but there's just so many simple mistakes going on that it's just not gonna fix over a debriefing.
It's not gonna fix our briefing. You're so
It wasn't
true.
it wasn't a strat diff. It wasn't a caller diff. It was a simple mistake where one side made very simple mistakes that are detrimental, but they're simple, and the other side was textbook.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could say that. Yeah, there's just too much. Too many little mistakes. At least it's playing too too refined, too good. So, maybe, well, hopefully, at least for this one, they'll make Deadly Sins go below 1,000 unit kill, below 1,000 units remaining. Bring a small victory to almost guaranteed loss.
Warriors need to look to. They've already won a game. Warriors need to look to next week, where they will play Hot Dog next week.
True.
I believe.
I mean, Warriors is 1-0 right now. So if Warriors wins against Hot Dog, that would be funny because it would be Warriors battling their liege of Yada on Hot Dogs. And if Warriors wins, I don't think Yada will ever lift it down. I think that will be going for like the rest of Warriors to be like, hey, you shouldn't have left Warriors for Hot Dog. You should have stuck with us. And that would have been
it would be funny. It would be hilarious.
Yes,
That's next week's storyline for that game. Real little preview.
Yeah,
considering Hot Dogs beats Vanguard, we don't know how that game's going to turn out. Either team could win that one. Both extremely good teams. Both have just like people play with anything forever. As you're just waiting for this DS game, Warriors game to start up, and we go back into White Elk. Apparently, Gotchi is actually shot calling this team, according to chat.
Right. The best ego NA is shot calling. That makes sense.
Talk about me.
As we go through our good old picks band, our good old lobby here, still see a Mermillion by Deadly Sin. Surely that's not going to stay there. Going through, I see quite a few Wuxing. This is fairly traditional. I just still love the Silidars being brought by Warriors. I hope they play them a little bit more in the front line rather than flank guard. If you're going to bring flank guard, bring Orochi as your off meta. Don't bring Silidars. But I mean, other than that, everything's looking pretty okay here.
I'm getting a paragraph again.
A very traditional. I see gray hair Garrison by Archidon. That's a troll comp. I see Fire Lancers. I see Armiger Lancers. I see Kevtol, and I see gray hair Lancers by Deadly Sin's Archidon.
He's done it every week. He did it last week too. It was the same guy.
He did it last week. Ah, there we go. There we see the swap. I was really hoping he'd lock it in. God damn it. What the hell?
I do know. I heard in a scrim they fully trolled Gotchi and brought troll units, and he lost his mind.
As you should against number one ego. Sometimes you have to do a little bit of trolling. Sometimes you had to do a little bit of trolling and, still prove that you are, you might have number one ego on your team, but your team is the number one ego. They are all a little bit of trolls going and bragging about our funny runs. As we wait for this wonderful cutscene of the White Elk Fortress.
Oh my god.
What a beautiful path. Nobody takes this path anymore as we go in. No sally by Warriors. Warriors is obviously not going to sally here. Honestly, if Warriors sally here, that would have been the craziest thing I have ever seen to date.
Warriors, considering DS didn't even respect it.
Deadly Sins instantly trebbed the starting ballista. Also, I think I see Spear Sergeants by Warriors. Another unit that's just not really brought in anymore. Went through all these units. Warriors definitely bringing a lot different of units here. Deadly Sins being those more refined, these tried and true comps that will work no matter what. Warriors
Deadly Sins
still experimenting.
Deadly Sins is hard meta. Warriors is we're throwing things at the wall and seeing if they stick.
Yeah, they're willing to try some things, and I do love that from these teams that are, not the top teams, but they're good enough teams to, try something. Maybe they try something and it performs really well, and then other teams will start picking it up. I mean, we have seen some Silidars be brought in by teams that Others Cylinders are being brought in by a lot of Americas, and this is a unit that I don't think is ever going to become more widespread, but it's definitely at a point where it's viable enough to be used and perform basically on par with other units. Obviously, it doesn't have the pushing power of Reapers, considering Reapers have that, that long, like 12, 15 seconds of CC immunity where they're running forward. Cylinders, unfortunately, did not. Also, Deathmatch Rambo just stuck on the wall. What are we doing up here, brother? That tower landed 7 minutes ago. You need to get off this wall. Caught out. So what is Warriors doing? Warriors, a little bit of positioning, rookie mistakes here of our positioning. We just hate to see it from Warriors.
You can't let happen.
Yeah,
right, and see, look where DS is placing these mortars. Or cannons, if Warriors would have done this, DS could not have sat in that alleyway. Like I said, you can push teams completely off at A point. They cannot sit here. You can mortar the entire thing. You can force them all the way back towards that home point. And it just gives you full prio on A when you push in.
Yeah, I mean, these cannons are doing devastating damage, and Warriors even seem to notice that they're getting damaged. Deadly Sins just knows the spots. I mean, this spot for cannons has been known for a while. I'm surprised Warriors didn't do it on their attack, and it seems like they're getting punished for not knowing. They do have the mortars set up by their supply side, so they can put all their units over there by the supply side and be a little bit bunkered up there. But
so the supply is far.
Yeah,
you can't, like, if DS shoes is coming down right now, by the time Warriors calls it out, DS is already set up on the A point. Look, they're falling back. Reapers are at the back street. Reapers would never get there in time. These slow-moving units are forced to fall all the way back.
I mean, this is just not what you want as Warriors. And also Warriors hasn't lost that many units in this mortar phase, only losing 10 units, so not taking heavy losses, but starting from 1428 now at 1417. They are also a little bit of a deathmatch down here. Black.
He called his Reapers down. No, the Reapers
gonna
down. Oh no.
Lose a little bit more.
It's gonna force Warriors. It's forcing Warriors to respond.
This forcing Warriors response forcing Deadly Sins to respond. Like, what are we doing here? This engagement is happening way early. Coutelier does so much more damage than it really had any right to do.
It got almost all the way through. As the fight breaks off here, the fire spreads from, I think, the Cocos on this of DS here. Warriors were not ready here. The DS, that accidental fall off of the wall from the DS, I think DS Black it was, turns out in their favor. The fight I don't think was supposed to happen at this point, but DS is going to take it and just roll through Warriors because Warriors wasn't ready for the fight either.
Yeah, I mean, definitely neither side was ready for this fight. Tiger Leopard Cat?
Oh,
does he know how to press the button? They just didn't press 3, yeah. Just didn't use their buttons. Probably could have done some good damage there, but
died before he got to press it.
Unfortunate. I mean, Giotto doesn't know how to use Tiger and Leopard Cav. Call them out. That guy jumped at nothing. He used it as a charge. What a nerd.
What a nerd for Giotto.
Guys, learn how to use your Tiger Leopard Cav. Don't jump at the air. Jump at a unit. The charge isn't that great. Use it for the actual. Use your charge as a charge. Use your jump as a, once you're getting. It's Sippy Heat Crupade. It's Sippy Heat too. You use it when you're on top of the people, not when you're like a mile away. Bastard Survivor Warriors at that forward supply. What are we doing over here? A little bit caught. Will he escape? Nope. Tweaked. Just. Where was he at?
He tried to stop the capture of the supply early and got caught for it.
He's just so out of position. No unit was. I was so confused as to where he was to get hit there. It doesn't like it. He had so much time to react to that. They had A for a while. There's no reason to sit up. Warriors is just making some unfortunate misplays here.
And mortar play 2.0. Here we go.
Yep, we're going to another artillery phase. 10.5 minutes on the clock. I mean, Yeesh. So far, Deadly Sins has only lost 106 units.
That fight
compared
was that eighth. I'm going back. Actually, no, we got a Yodel here. Deathmatch here. Shuck's gonna get hit by a mortar, put on his back. Lockout also on his back. Not gonna do anything. Benji gonna try to save him, and he does. The fight's gonna disengage. Those ISGs getting hit by a mortar means nothing. They heal back up.
Oh, she doesn't care about this artillery phase. I mean, yeah, this artillery phase coming out. Deadly Sins only has 3 artillery after this phase, and so not a lot of artillery, but this is very concentrated arty fire.
Yeah, I hope Deadly Sins isn't plays their arty like this all the time.
Yeah, this arty is very clumped together. Against any better team, a lot of this arty would be gone already. So definitely a very ambitious artillery placement here. But I mean, Deadly Sins is proving that they could be ambitious.
We're grouping. Here comes the push. They're
Okay,
gonna kill this bastard sword and push.
Where good old cameraman gets her big old tree guarding.
Tweak's gonna die again.
Tweak
twice
goes down again.
before the fight even. He died twice in the like the law phase.
Before a fight even starts, I mean, I hate to see a double star cycles comes out.
Now, Warriors all on the left side. The flames of Archidon just gonna cook the entire advance of Warriors as the Cocos are also throwing. Chu is in there. Deja vu. Here comes the Cav, and he gets stopped. But it looks like DS is still gonna push through here. Well, very beautiful flames as they pushed and it collapsed around on that right side. The flames cooked the left before they got in. Sir Charles and his cannons cannot do enough to save this for his team. The Treb does hit themselves beautifully. But when you win the fight that heavily, it does not matter. The Treb was just merely a formality as all the Cav sprints at the spawn.
That guy doesn't know how to use.
And another guy not knowing how to use Tiger and Leopard Cav. But it's okay. DS is going to take this series 2-0 and advance from the group stage. Only have to play Vanguard next.
Yeah, I mean, against Vanguard, I mean, that's going to be a sure win. As we go to our MVPs, Archidon as our MVP on the Deadly Sin side is 202. 92 unit kills, not even breaking 100,000 damage as a Bastard Sword. Also not taking really any damage by his units or himself either. Took more damage from allies than he took himself. Might want to talk to his allies about who's the true enemy there. Going down, we'll go into Savage as our MVA most valuable assist points. Oh, MVS, my bad. Most valuable support. Still not the greatest stats. This is Glaive, so Glaive buff. Probably had some healing units as well there. Who else can we go on to? We'll go choose a person. Cameraman, who do you like here? We're liking Deja Vu. Deja Vu Bastard Sword 407 62 unit kills. Wonderful amount of hero kills, 7 assists. Wonderful. Still not the greatest of damage, but these fights were over so fast that maybe the Bastard Swords just were not able to farm any amount of damage here. As we go over to the Warrior side with Gray as our MVP, 01024 unit kills. It's a poleaxe, so it's not going to be the highest damage doing the weapon deaths. And I mean, there's so many one digits, but a lockout as our MVD. As are taking the most damage in this matchup. Bastard Sword not even breaking 100,000, and I'm sure if we go to the rest of these numbers, I'm sure a lot of Warriors is just struggling here. Really hard to go above and to Mike there. That's 2240 unit kills. Did break 100,000 damage, so it did all right there. But I mean, with all these numbers, it looked like it'd be hard for Warriors to win. As we go to our post-battle analysis, this graph is going to look really bad where Deadly Sins is red. And yeah, there's not much to say here. This graph just speaks volumes. I don't think I have to say anything besides a true skill differential. These fights were so gapped, even with being started early, maybe before Deadly Sins was ready, with Black falling off the wall. they still won that engagement so decisively. The Warriors only killing 5 of Deadly Sins. It's just, once again, I mean, this was almost over before Warriors lost 1,000, going below 1,000 units. So this is just, I can't really say much more besides Warriors. Just a skill gap. What more is there to say? So swap to us. I mean, it was a good game. A good game by Deadly Sins. They did textbook Conqueror's play. Maybe some little bit of misplays by Artie positioning at the end there, but obviously Warriors did not have the skill to punish for that artillery being so far forward, so ambitious. So they got away with a little bit of greed there. That is one of their sins. So makes sense. They got away.
Congratulations to the foreign invaders.
Congratulations to the foreign invaders. They are now 2-0. They have won both their games. They beat Hot Dogs. They have now beat Warriors. So there's a very good chance they will be proceeding out of this group stage for Americas. I mean, Warriors is going to look a little rough here. Warriors at 1-1 though, so they do have a chance of still competing and proceeding forward, given these next matchups. So that will definitely be for next week versus Hot Dogs, which will be, or whoever they go against. It could be going against a different person, but definitely probably going against Hot Dogs. Actually, I think it is against Hot Dogs. They're 1-1. The only other person that can go against is Hot Dogs. Yeah. So I mean, next is really just it's Hot Dogs versus Vanguard. How much more we can say about Deadly Sins versus Warriors? It was such a decisive skill diff. A good try by Warriors. You got a little bit more learning to do, but that's okay.
Boat.
Get on the boat. It's at the back of the boat. Get the back over. We're gonna get a quick break here. I unfortunately don't think we can fill this gap for about 10 minutes. So yeah, we will see you back in about 10 minutes. Get a stretch in, get some more water. This will be Hot Dogs versus Vanguard Rangers. I believe Hot Dogs is the predicted victor for this matchup, but who knows? Maybe Vanguard Rangers will show that they are the better underdog. Welcome back, everybody, to our final match of NA
Yep.
Conqueror's Blade
We
League
are
of
back
today.
We are back to just do our jobs. Well, don't worry, we'll do our jobs. Sorry, chat. We'll do our jobs. We'll talk about the games of the teams.
Okay, as we go into this, I mean, this is going to be our final match here of Hot Dog versus Vanguard Rages on Halong Fjord. This will be a very fast match. We know Halong Fjord is one of our faster matchups, and I mean, Hot Dog is definitely predicted to be the winner of this matchup. We'll see how much of a winner is. We'll see if it's going to be like a Zodiac's versus We Are Snaking, or if we're going to be seeing a lot longer of a match on our good old Halong Fjord. But enough about that. Let's go over the bans. On our bans here, we are going to have Vanguard banning Lion Roar Crew, Shenji, and White Plume Guards, with Hot Dogs banning Claymores, Spartan Chosen, and Queen's Knights, a save of Siphanori and Sunward Failings. Going to be very good here by both teams. I mean, both of the gold tower shields have been banned. Claymores have been banned. Queens are always banned. Lion Roar, I mean, Lion Roar on Halong is whatever here. Shenji being bad is still pretty good. But, I mean, our tower shields are gone. Our damage reduction buffing unit is gone. So these fights are going to be a lot squishier, a lot faster paced than other fights.
Yeah. Most definitely, with just pretty much stalwarts, the front line, maybe some ISG.
Yeah, and I mean, there's really no tower breaking unit available. I mean, there is still all the line breakers, so we still have berserkers, we still have no one's going to bring Zweihammers. We still have Silidars, we still have we still have other line break.
We've seen Zweihanders already today.
We did see Zweihanders. EU also brought some Zweihanders. We did love to see the Zweihanders. EU matchup where Queens was available, we saw Story Enjoyers bring out Zweihanders, and those units that unit did amazing work into the Queens and the other shielded units. So I mean, we could be seeing some Zweihanders be brought, but this is also Halong Fjord. This is Cav. We saw Zodiacs was snaking. I mean, this is a Cav map. Yeah, Felix was saved. Modao is still available, but we saw, even with all the anti-Cav available on Halong Fjord last time, that yeah, you can have your anti-Cav, but if you're not properly playing it, this Cav is still going to run you over. It's still going to do great things. So we can go back to our cameras. I mean, Siphanori being saved.
We're good.
Okay. A little bit of a bands getting on top of us there. But yeah, I mean, Siphanori being saved is a specialty that I think a lot of teams are really enjoying here. But Yellow Turbans are still available, so there is that. The Yellow Turbans are a very good counter to the Siphanori, getting that cleanse to no longer be on fire, and then the CC immunity. You know, as good as the Siphanori are, they have a lot of crowd control, a lot of damage over time. So removing that with the Yellow Turbans is very vital for these teams. I mean, even then, going into this, I mean, it's still Halong Fjord. We'll see exactly how these teams perform on this. What do you think this first startup it's going to have? Do you think we're going to see a split push, just full A, full B?
You have to do some type of split push, whether it's the split push of full A or split push of full B, do the breaches with it, or it's an AB split. The AB split seems to be the kind of normal play nowadays that every team is doing. But to do a proper AB's push, we saw it go poorly with
Snaking.
We Are Snaking earlier. You almost have to have two shot callers, one calling the left and one calling the right, and you have to put full trust on the other side. And it's almost this rubber band match of push forward the full team, try to get them to commit to the gate before you push in on the other side, because then you can set up and be ready, and while taking the point. It's almost like push-pull to properly pull it off. So I'd want to see it done properly this time, but who knows?
Right. I mean, it's definitely a very hard thing to do, especially with all 15 of your players in there, unless they are, you know, they have a second account sitting in a different voice chat. All those comms could get a little muddled up. It definitely gets a lot harder to trying to keep everything organized with so many voices speaking. But I mean, Hot Dog has been around for a while. I think they have a lot of new players onto the team, not new to the scene, but a lot of like rotations of their team. I mean, Vanguard Rangers has been around for a while as well, but
A lot of
I think
members
a
of
lot
Hot
of these
Dog have been on Zodiacs, former
Mhm.
Zodiacs teams.
former Zodiacs players. So I mean, Hot Dog definitely has a lot of advantage there. But again, these teams are not a stable composition. They have rotated players in and out quite a bit. I don't know if they have the synergy, the dynamic, the synergy with each other to be able to go back and forth and be able to have 15 people at a common, have that kind of organization.
I mean,
As we are waiting for get into this, I mean, it's Vanguard on attack as our starting attack here. So, I mean, this really decides of how this will go if Vanguard can't get this attack off. I mean, Heilong Fjord is definitely a 50-50 of who's winning it. It's not really one side or the other side favored, but it's still, you know, it could tell a lot, this starting matchup of on the attacking side, of how well you react to rotations, because you, as the attacker, you decide a lot of how this map is played, especially at A-B point. Your rotations really determine how the defenders react. I mean, if Hot Dog, you know, has the experience, they might be able to react to this well enough, and if they react to the rotations well enough, if you aren't rotating better, you're gonna have to beat them in a 15v15, and I don't know if Vanguard can beat Hot Dog at a 15v15.
the answer's gonna find out. I mean, I do hope Vanguard puts on a good showing. I'm always rooting for a good match, right? We saw last week Hot Dog ran into the European wall. And kind of like we said, most of the match, we mean, you know, Hot Dog was getting a little sandwiched in between the buns. But
Yeah,
I'd love to see Hot Dog this time actually lock in and show what their truly potential is. I think last week they might have been a little underprepared. This week I expected to make a statement that they are here to play. Vanguard also looking to like
For
make
sure.
a statement. They almost won their first game against Warriors last week, lost it in the grasslands. Both teams here need the win. So both teams looking to make a statement in this tournament.
yeah, for sure. Both at 0-1, they definitely need this win. This will decide how they feel going into this next series. I mean, if Hot Dog loses this, that is definitely putting a very a pretty bad name on how these players are. I mean, these are all really good players. Same with Vanguard having really good players, but at the same time, I mean, Hot Dog definitely has the advantage here, and you will see exactly if if they lose to Vanguard, what a wonderful underdog story for Vanguard Rangers. As we go into this unit selection, I see Harangue by Kenny Hoon there on the Vanguard side. Harangue are good,
Needing,
but I don't know.
remember, Harangue needing 40, was it 40 or 60 unit kills
I think it's 40 unit kills.
to really do damage? I mean, and then he's relying on he's running Schutzinger and Flames, so he's relying on those flames to really cook. Like,
Yeah, and it's also on attack. I really don't like bringing bows on attack here. I mean, maybe at the home point it's good, but that's A-B fight. I'm not too much a fan of. Yeah, you have Schutzinger. Yeah, you have flames for your A-B, but I still don't like it in case you lose both of those here. Looking at the rest of the thing, I mean, everything else looks fairly
Standard.
typical here. It's fairly
It's just-
standard.
yeah.
Nothing speaking to me on a spiritual level. The stars are not saying anything, so we're just going to go into this and see how these two teams perform. Hot Dog versus Vanguard Rangers. Sorry, Costco $1.50 Hot Dog.
Nah, we got the buff 50 Hot Dogs. Honestly, name of the tournament for NA and EU. I don't care. Name of the tournament. Give them the award now.
Yeah, truly, definitely a name we love to see here. As we go into our beautiful cutscene here. I hope this is not a B rush and then the cutscene takes into it, but I believe in our cutscene to not take it too much time. Beautiful waters. Love the rain. Very atmospheric. as we go in, and it is in
Oh,
fact
it is a
B
BA
rush
split.
with 4 people at A. So something that we saw Zodiacs do, where I think this was We Are Snaking did this with the 11-4 split. So we'll see if Vanguard Rangers could do the 11-4 split a little bit better than Snaking
Vanguard
did.
in quick, right into the fireball. People dropping the fire pot straight on top. Will somebody cover the right? Yes, JP is going to cover the right with those stalwarts. Now, Vanguard need to make a decision. Which way do they fight? They look a little undecided here. Vanguard bouncing between both ways. We need to shoot the flames in one direction. Looks like Step on Supply is going to fire his flames into the phalanx and the cab on the left-hand side. Beautiful flame work here, but the right side is collapsing for the side of Vanguard as $1.50 hot dogs come in as the A point goes up to 50% cap. The 4-man kill squad is now coming in, beginning to push across the bridge. Vanguard is slowly getting swept up here by the hot dogs. But the Reapers are starting to come back in for Deadly Jimmy as they try to turn back and fight this backside. But Vanguard is going to take the A point. I think Hot Dog is okay with that. Now the Cavalier going to come straight across the Cudelier charge. Now the Schützendiggers are firing for the side of Hot Dogs. Hot Dogs will clean up this B side here. I think you'll see them now begin to fall back to C as the fight on the A bridge. They're starting to stall down. The Cocos look like they're out of ammo. Now $1.50 Hot Dogs they should pull all the way back to the C point here, and they're going to be okay with that trade.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this looked very rough for Vanguard at first, but it looks like they baited that A point and then fell back and then actually ran out. They're forcing Hot Dog to fully go commit to that B point. So yeah, Vanguard might have lost that B fight push.
Did you see the starting units? Because I didn't catch it.
I didn't check it too much. I wasn't too focused on that, but either way, I mean, for being a little bit indecisive of which way to rotate, left or right, I mean, Vanguard performed pretty well there, all things considered. Yeah, they could have played it a lot better here, but they still performed it very well, especially against Hot Dog. And I mean, this is looking already really good for Vanguard Rangers.
Yeah. Vanguard, that's how I like to see that split push done, right? They forced Hot Dog to fully commit one side, and the other side just came in, took the A point, set up on the bridge. They didn't overextend and lose the A point. They fully captured it, so at least we go back to C point. As the order the attraction, just try to make a sweep at some units. I don't know if he got anything, but he makes a sweep and brings it back. It was a risk. Could have lost that cav there. But the aggressive plays can pay off sometimes like that.
I feel like that Dragon just lost models and didn't kill anything. Again, I don't like Dragon on this map. It's just too tight of a map. I feel that you can't really get the kind of experience you want. Also, Hot Dog's letting Vanguard just walk up this and go to the docks.
Hot Dog is... I think they're going to aggress down. They're going to aggress down. They're going to let him go to the docks and aggress down. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, but still I mean, they're going to full capture this dock. Hot Dog isn't moving.
Or
they're just
not.
letting this happen.
Nope, they're going to let it happen. Okay.
I mean, look at how snaked out, spread out Vanguard is. They are everywhere along this area. They definitely could have, Hot Dog could have definitely pushed down here or punished something, but I guess after that A-B fight, maybe putting a lot more respect onto the Vanguard name. As Vanguard snakes back down this hill, we see the AI Reapers walking forward there. They're going to do great things. They're losing to unbraced stalwarts. Somebody teach the AI Reapers how to do anything.
Now, I wonder where Hot Dog plans to hold here.
Surely Vanguard Rangers isn't going to go up this. Surely we're not going up like this hill.
Go up the bridge, right? You go up there. Oh, that's retreating units. Okay.
That was retreating units. I got.
Surely you go up the bridge here, right? Force them back. At least bait them back, right?
Yeah, I mean, do something here. But even then, I mean,
you gotta
this
get
is
room.
what Vanguard wants to be, right? They put a lot of artillery down here. Yeah, they're at like a height disadvantage, but Hot Dog. I mean, where's Hot Dog's muskets? They're not even over here breaking these mortars. Instead, they're playing deathmatch. It seems like a misplay by Hot Dog as the deathmatch is happening. Yeah, you're not killing Chalal there.
He's a short sword. He's not killable.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to look really rough. I mean, this is not what I expected from Hot Dog. This is looking like they just are playing a little bit sloppy and maybe don't know what to do. They're taking a lot of mortar damage here. But, I mean, they have Shoots a Dinger, they have Yellow Turbines. They're not really taking that much damage as long as the unit model doesn't die. Other units are fine. Vanguard actually will be pushing up this hill. This is such a this is a spot that's really never fought over. This is very trebable. So, and Hot Dog is taking the fight here.
No trap from Vanguard yet. Let's see if they do throw a trap out. Come on, throw a trap. Short sword gonna go. Yada going to block the supply already with the short sword.
We're trapping the Rattan Vipers.
And we're trapping the Vipers. The Vipers are not, yeah, they're a threat, but they're not the threat of this fight. And every trap is missed.
Every trap missed. This trap didn't do anything. We could have destroyed this block.
Vanguard is actually pushing through. Vanguard is pushing through. Hot Dogs here now. Another Iron Reaper to come and charging in for honor it, but I think they're a little too late. Now the Order of the Dragon Cav gonna go all the way around. Let's see if he can come in through the flank side. I don't know. Is that supply still blocked by Yada? I didn't see if he died or not. And here comes the Order of the Dragon up on the flank right now. Will anyone catch it? Oh, and it gets through.
It gets through, but it is Order of the
It
Dragon.
killed
So even
four
though
heroes. It killed 4 heroes. These units cannot move now.
Yeah, I mean, it got heroes, but you can see these units. I mean, they didn't really care about this Order of the Dragon. These solid are still braced.
If Hot Dog can get down when these units start to retreat, they're gonna run into them for free. Here comes Chinzu's stalwarts. The Flames. They're gonna catch all the retreating units here. They're gonna flip this right back in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna definitely look rough for Vanguard, but I mean, even these units that are still braced sitting here, they might be fully dying. Yeah, now the Bastard Swords are going behind them. Now they'll fully die out. It was still a very good hold. It looks like, yeah, Hot Dog was also supply blocking, so
Yada jumped down the moment the fight started to block that supply. So Hot Dog was not able to resupply that. I mean, Vanguard's not able to resupply this. That Order of the Dragon Cav, where it didn't kill units, the heroes was enough to stop their advance.
Yeah,
which means now the retreating units died. So that, yes, it wasn't the best unit killing. It did its job.
It definitely did its job killing the heroes. Looking at the unit trade, I mean, it's still kind of even, definitely quality-wise favor in Hot Dog, but it could still go either way. It's going to be very interesting as we now get our second push up here.
This time, I would like to see a better trap. One trap could win this fight.
Yeah, in a very open, very easily trebable spot. Where is the trap?
It's too deep. It's too deep. It's too deep.
Yeah, called way too late. Actually, it doesn't look like Hot Dog is moving at all.
Hot Dog just didn't move forward.
Massive treb hits the Sykes and the Modal. I mean, this treb did so much more than we ever thought it would. And Hot Dog is still just sitting there.
I'm so Hot Dog, like, push your units forward, and here comes the Leopard. Get somewhat through, but they ran right into Ken's
Modal.
I couldn't think of the name. Wow, brain fart. But if these units just got in for Hot Dog and helped the fight, this fight would be way cleaner. Instead, Vanguard's just gonna, I assume they're double pulling, but I can't tell if it's blocked or not.
I mean, this fight's lasting a very long time. He is getting almost fully captured
Hot Dog
here.
Can't double pull. Never mind, the hero just died that was blocking the supply. And yeah, it looks like Vanguard's double pulling now. They just got their pull off. Here comes some shoots and dingers, everything up. 5.5 minutes still to go on the clock here. The Coutelier is now going to get called out from the Hot Dogs here. Fluffy Rabbit trying to get them away, but not going to get many of them away. Now Hot Dogs like they're pulling back to home point.
I mean, look at these new numbers, right? 370 versus 607. This is going to be very hard for Vanguard to push out. They still have 19 pieces of artillery, and I would love to see them use all that artillery. They do pressure this Modal unit capture when it's running off. And what's a Hot Dog? Maybe, hopefully this is a bait and baiting people in, but definitely a rough thing. Just leaving their units behind, forced to come back to the supply point. Treb comes in, and this is again a very good Treb.
Almost a misplay there from Hot Dog, you would think, but I don't know, Because it is a lot of cav. We saw Phalanx go down on the supply point. Hot Dog refusing to give up the supply point for free. Vanguard going to try to push into it. The ISGs and Phalanx going to hold the line with all this cav here. There's nothing Chill Out can do to get through there. Step on the supply, and his YYD, nothing he can do really to get through. Yeah, it's just Hot Dog going to hold strong here behind this hall, I'm going to call it. I forget the actual name of this.
Yeah, the bungalow there. And I mean, Hot Dog held. I mean, Vanguard down to 166 units. It's going to be very hard for Vanguard to come back. Only 8 people alive. And it looks like Hot Dog is doing a little bit of a sally here. Finding the hero kills. I mean, this is so... Oh, the Haranguer out. The Haranguer pulled a lot too late here. And I mean, they're just going to get jumped on and immediately killed.
The deciding point in this game to me was when they first got the harbor point, right? If they would have just rushed supply, I think they win. Because Vanguard Hot Dog was fully set up above C. They could have been on their supply and there was no double pulling for Hot Dog. I think they rushed that. They potentially win the game, or at least a better look than fighting where they did. That and maybe better trap play with how it did play out.
Right.
Because the traps were a little
struggling to kill these ISG here. He has Reapers, but he just cannot kill those ISG. A little bit too tanky. I mean, 187 units there. I mean, this is just, this could have gone either way. If it was just better Trebs that at that first fight there on that Sea Point Hill. I mean, if Vanguard put their Treb in just a better spot, we might have seen a little bit different, but instead they Trebbed those Rattan Vipers. Those Vipers, yeah, they're good, but there was only like 12 of them there. That's not really a valid Treb object. You could have hit the middle of the blob and really done some work here. And still 6 Trebs left. Now doing a Treb at the end here. Or actually just probably leaving out so the Treb goes down. Roll getting chased down there like a dog, as Hot Dog is chasing down, still living forever. Truly a testament to Bastard Sword. How much survivability this class has, how much mobility. It does finally go down there, but that will be now 1-0 for Hot Dog, and that definitely sets the stage. I mean, look how close this unit is. 300 unit differential, definitely a hero kill death differential though. It looks like 2 of Hot Dogs are out, and I mean all of Vanguard is out, besides maybe a few, but they're basically out. So I mean, look at Hot Dog's deaths. Also probably also on the higher end as we immediately leave. Vanguard leaves, so we could go right into this next game as we look at the MVP of Deadly Jimmy, MVP of Vanguard Rangers, Bastard Sword doing 200,000 damage, or taking 200,000 damage. Our MVS Glaive Step on Supply, having the most support points doing the Glaive support. This was our Flame player, and probably also brought Shoots and Dingers and other supporting units.
He did bring Shoots and Dingers, yes.
Other decently damaged there, bring probably mostly supporting units, so 600,000 by units isn't that bad of a deal. As we go down to Deadly Ghost as our MVD, taking the most damage in this game. Longsword doing longsword things, obviously not that great damage. Actually did pretty fair damage for being a longsword. You never expect this class to do much, but 156 is definitely a respectable amount. I've seen less damage dealt by Bastard Swords by this guy, so honestly very good. As we go into Hot Dog's MVP of Fluffy Rabbit Spear player, 7-2-8, 175 unit kills. This was our, I believe this was our Order of the Dragon player.
It was,
yes. All those, so a wonderful job by him at doing such a great carry for Hot Dog, proving that he is definitely a force to be reckoned with on the battlefield with 7 kills, 175. Really,
hey, Burrito got some kills this week. Burrito was one of our donut droppers last week.
Oh, yeah. Burrito, 117, 101 unit kills, 4th on the list. Did still pretty all right there. Actual good numbers.
Good job,
not
Burrito.
the greatest from a Bastard Sword, but still pretty good numbers as we'll go down to Dealer for Life. Love this guy. Bastard Sword again. 116, 141 unit kills, a lot more unit kills. The other people on his team, not as good as Fluffy Rabbit, but still very good numbers. not as high as Bastard damage numbers. Almost got beat by the longsword. Probably would never have let him live that down, but still very good stats. As we go to our post-battle analysis, with red being Vanguard Rangers, as you can see, I mean, this line, besides that one gap, that's fairly even the entire time.
Let's see. A B fight, pretty even unit trade. The A guys could have came over and supported, but they chose not to, which is fine. The unit trade was fine. It was an even unit trade nonetheless. The second fight where Hot Dog only won the fight because the Order of the Dragon came in and saved the day. And then it just went downhill. I'm guessing that's to the point where the unit, they lost those crucial units that they didn't need to lose. Maybe the unit comms fell apart and just were uneven.
Yeah, I think we see that gaps start happening right where they're even, and then those Order of the Dragon killed the heroes, and you can see now that gap started to form there, and Vanguard was not able to regroup and consolidate their forces to get another push. Also, looking at the hero kills and deaths, I mean, that's a 16 kill differential there. Which, I mean, is it terrible? It's not the greatest. You definitely don't want to see a kid 16 differential. You have 45 lives, so losing 16 of them. That's really bad. So maybe Vanguard needs to value their lives a little bit more, play a little bit better there. But honestly, with how even this went, this could have gone either way. Just a little bit of misplays by Vanguard, maybe to see just didn't see the lines that to win there. And Hot Dog made some mistakes as well, but it just didn't seem like Vanguard was able to capitalize on it as much as they would have liked.
Vanguard honestly surprised me. They played it really well. Just Treb work could have been better. Just even down to the simple as those units from the A point coming across the bridge and helping out versus just sitting on the bridge could have turned the tides a little more in their favor. Because we saw in those units when they come across, we saw Hot Dog pull back. They could have caught some units out. They could have flipped that unit a little more. Or even as much as being aggressive when they see Hot Dog is set up above C. You have the bridge up because they gave you the harbor point. Rush up, take that supply point. Now they can only resupply at their home. You might even force Hot Dogs back to the home point at that point, which means better positioning. The fights, win one fight and you win the game at that point. Instead, Vanguard almost played it too passive. They didn't want to make a mistake, which also could hurt you in the end, as well as not playing, because you don't play aggressive as the attacker. You really got to catch people off, especially when you're playing at almost a disadvantage in, I don't want to say skill, but experience in tournaments. These Hot Dog guys have been around the tournament scene for years. Vanguard is, in the last year and a half, started coming into the tournament scene. So, yeah, you got to play aggressive. Almost catch these guys off to make a difference against this, to kind of counteract I don't want to say skill, but experience difference. You seen Yada the moment the fight broke out, jumping straight on that supply point to block it. When he died, you had, I think, Dealer for Life now there blocking it. Those little experience changes the tides of games that Vanguard is still going to get over time. But still, nonetheless, good showing from Vanguard, and congratulations, Hot Dog, winning your first map of CBL 2026.
True. Yeah, I mean, it was just a wonderful showing by Hot Dog there. I mean, I couldn't really speak it any better. It was just Vanguard may have been a little bit too passive on their decision making. A could have rotated to that B fight a little bit faster, once they realized that it was basically a free capture. During that C, they kind of held in the position. They didn't really walk forward. Their mortars probably could have fired. And then once they did clear, they just kind of sat there. No one really reacted to the Order of the Dragon. They had the supply push they could have gone. Just a little bit more passive than probably they needed to be, especially when you're on attack of Halong Fjord. Yeah, once you get A and B that quickly, you have a lot of time and a lot of wiggle room to work with. But at the same time, you're on Halong Fjord. Even with all this time you just ran into, you gotta still be aggressive. Also, work on these Trebs, brothers. A little bit of better Trebs would have gone so much more in their favor. That C fight area, you're fighting in the best Treb spot. Like, there is no reason for Hot Dog to ever fight in that spot, except for the fact that they know that they're not going to get Trebbed. And I mean, I guess they knew that they were not going to get Trebbed there. And it proved out all in their favor.
You said we said that like Trebs. That's the reason why this game, like, that's the reason attackers have any type of advantage. There's Trebs. One Treb can kill 50 to 60 units, if not more, if it hits the right spot. Because if it hits Coco's, or like even if a musket hits Coco's, same thing, and they explode, 100 units dead. One musket bomb. It doesn't take a Treb, but a Treb can do almost the same thing. So it's just the small things add up in this game. The very small things that's the difference between the mid and low level teams versus the high levels. They have those small things down to a science.
For sure, especially on that B point where we saw, you know, a little bit of indecisiveness by Vanguard Rangers on that B fight. They didn't know, do they want to kill the small side where there's just, you know, a few shields that we could probably kill this easily, or do we want to just fully commit to the main fight where all their units are? They got a little bit confused, didn't know what to do. They had some cav run into them, probably caused a little bit more confusion. And it's just those small things that really start adding up and made it so Hot Dog won. But now we're going to the defense. I mean, this looked so close that, I mean, Vanguard could win this and we could go to a grasslands.
We could theoretically see a grasslands here, yeah.
We could see some
and I would
grass
not, and it's not in the realm of impossible. It is a very possible thing.
Yeah, unless Vanguard shows, I mean, Hot Dog has like a phenomenal attack. Maybe their Hot Dog is, you know, some 100% grass-fed premium beef today. A very crisp hot dog. We might be seeing that grasslands. So, yeah, we'll be going in very shortly here.
Perfectly timed, actually. Let's go into the lobby.
We'll be seeing we'll be seeing our good old screen as we go into this unit selection. I mean, this could go really anywhere. As we see this unit selection, we do see Fluffy Rabbit still bringing that Order of the Dragon. I'm still not a fan of the Order of the Dragon, but they proved me wrong previously. So, where'd they go?
They're still there.
I saw them at the top. Okay, they moved to the bottom of the list. I saw them at the top of the list, and they moved to the bottom of the list. That confused me for a bit there. I mean, this looks like fairly standard comps. I'm not seeing any unit that really stands out to me besides, I guess, the Order of the Dragon.
The Harangue are still there?
Harangue is, I mean, I like the Harangue on defense. I love the Harangue on defense. I did not like it on attack. It didn't do anything on attack. He pulled at the end when they already ran out of units. He has 5 units bringing.
They were definitely meant for the home point. They were meant for the home point.
Yeah. And like, he's bringing 5 units. There is not 5 pushes in this game. You can see that the enemy team is bringing 4 units. He is not getting to these Harangue.
Him and Step on Supply both have 5 units. 2 sets of healers. Like, if those healers aren't in the normal fight, they're almost worthless.
Yeah, I'm just not liking this 5 unit play, especially as range kind of support units. Those units are going to stay there the entire fight. They are not going to win. Like, they are not going to die. You're not going to pull a new unit unless you're already playing another one. But Step on Supply is a glaive, so you need him for the glaive buff. And I believe the other one was a dual blades. I mean, I guess he could go back, but he's usually going to be looking for kills and then leave once the fight's over. So again, 2 classes that probably aren't going to go double pull and are playing units that aren't going to die either. For a 4 push map being 5 units, I just do not like how that is. As we go into this, we're going to see once again a 4-11 split, but this will be 4 on A, 4 on B, 11 on A. So see exactly how this split works out for Hot Dog. I mean, this will be probably a very good split from Hot Dog. I'm very excited to see exactly how this goes. I almost thought I saw arrows shooting into the sky, but there is no vassals or any royal longbows. A little bit of a
There
nice to see me there.
Vipers attempting to shoot max range, I think.
No, I don't think I see any range shooting. It's just
Thought I saw like a little yellow line go across when we were zoomed in there. I could be wrong.
yeah, I mean, so 4-11 split here. 4 up hot dog. Trev coming in, see if it hits anything. Does look like it might have gotten these yellow turbans a little bit. Yeah, that looks like it. Never mind, the yellow turbans are gods. They don't care about a Trev. My fault, gang. Hot dog running through this A gate, and Vanguard has. They only have 2 mortars.
This is
aimed
the
at it.
setup I love to see. So they're coming in, they're baiting. This side saying, "Fight me, we're gonna put down supply, put down units," as the other side begins to gesture their advance as well.
I mean, this is definitely a good bait. Also, Vanguard immediately giving up the wall. I mean, this used to be a thing that was done all the time, you know, giving up this wall position and just letting it happen. But we've seen before we're giving up this wall. I mean, you're letting so much artillery be placed by the attackers here.
Only
Or
in,
Vanguard is.
only in tournaments it doesn't allow artisans to work. Now watch, Hot Dog's gonna back out, heal back up, I think. Well, Vanguard needs to go right now. Catch a snake. Catch a snake.
Yeah, Vanguard needs to catch the snake, and they are running
Yes,
for it.
thank you.
The Thunderstruck gun. We do have the Phalanx running forward as well. Does a very slow brace. That guy doesn't know how to do the quick brace. Shame on you.
They caught some units though. We didn't catch them all, but we caught some. That helps.
Yes, Vanguard a little bit slow on capitalizing on that misplay, but they did capitalize a little bit on it. I mean, but now Hot Dog's fully rotating to B.
And Vanguard sees it. And here comes the rotation out from Vanguard.
I mean, Vanguard beats this rotation. They have 2 muskets on the wall. I very much see this rotation. I don't know about this.
They're gonna split B breach. It's the B breach. You see these units on the far right? The breach must be 1 hit. It's down already. Actually, it's already down.
Yeah, this is gonna be B breach. Haven't really seen this play be played.
I actually love this play. This push. This is my preferred push on this map.
See if Hot Dog's fully in position. Treb coming in. Doesn't look like it's gonna.
And here it goes. The short swords of Reb and Yada gonna try to go block the supply point here. They're gonna trap Vanguard in. Yep. There we go. We're gonna trap Vanguard into the 1 point. The short swords are already blocking the supply. Vanguard has no double pool method here. They have to win this fight clean so they can go back and deal with it. Step on supply gonna burn the left hand flank here to try to clear this pathway for respawning Cav or any of that. They're gonna try to quickly clear left and then turn back onto the right. Bozo, they're gonna fall down. The right side though is fallen for the side of Vanguard. Multiple heroes go down, and now they're gonna turn this left hand side. Gonna turn back to Trevor on top of him. Here comes the Koodaliers from Kenny Poon. Koodalier's gonna get deep.
Straight through to the Modals.
Sweet JP, step on supply, still has his flame. Going to be burning the front side, but Honor, it's going to be all new with that short sword. That is probably a flame shackle sword sword. That those flames will fall. Now, here comes the yellow turbans in to try to heal everything up, but the Hot Dogs are going to prove that they just were the stronger team in this scenario here. Vanguard trying their best to clean one side, but they're going to do what the Cardinals did that I always think teams do, in my opinion. They split too unevenly. I like to see teams need to learn to keep it 15, and they to turn and focus the non-breach side 15 first. They've been fighting an advantage. Instead, they focus their flames and other units to fight the supply push side. Look, you can argue with me if you want, but I'm going to die on this hill. You should take the advantage fight. Take 15 into 11. Win that fight and turn back and face the other 4. That's all you need to do. Send one of your short swords. Flip the head. Your short swords are now playing supply denial against their short swords. Just win and take the advantage where you can find it. Vanguard just split their unit comps. They split their specialty to a side that probably didn't need it.
Yeah, exactly. I could say better. I mean, they split it and they put all like their damage specialty on the short side, and the damage specialty needed to be on the big side, the main fight there, but it just didn't split it like that. And here we are now, where I mean, Hot Dog performed really good. They got exactly what they wanted here. They won the engagement. They got all the flames. They got the specialty. I mean, the unit trade's looking dead even. I mean, they have 3 less models than Vanguard, but definitely the quality is in favor of Hot Dog.
6 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, also 6 minutes. Hot Dog.
Vanguard
spending a
could
lot
play
of
the
time here.
clock here.
Yeah, for sure. Vanguard play very far forward. Their units are.
But Vanguard's not looking to play aggressive at all here. They're going to play back behind us.
Vanguard's sitting behind the bungalow. I would have loved to see them position a little bit farther forward here. I mean, they have really no threat of being hit. Yeah, these muskets are going to, the muskets by Vanguard are going to stat pad a little bit of damage, but this damage doesn't matter at all. They'll just go heal the supply afterwards. So unless a model dies, this damage doesn't matter. It slows down Hot Dog a little bit, but they don't care about being slow.
They're not walking out with any specialty. The muskets aren't going to do anything to these units.
Yeah, I mean, muskets throwing caltrops at Reapers, Modal, and failing. So at least units do not care about getting musket caltrops, musket firebomb, musket big bomb. They just don't care. And as we see here, I mean, but the Hot Dog in position once again. The AI berserkers are running up the hill. Surely they will think about damaging a unit model this time. Maybe they'll do great things. They'll probably just die before anything happens. So
20 pieces of artillery on the side of Hot Dogs. We're gonna get a mortar phase here, I would expect.
yeah, and I mean 20 artillery. A Hot Dog can go set up the end all be all mortar phase. We'll see exactly how.
I will say though, 7.5 minutes to take home point. That delayed push on AB might be enough if Vanguard, if Hot Dog doesn't play this quickly, and they take too long on this mortar phase, Vanguard might be able to stall home point without ever having to win a fight.
Yeah, I mean, just by stall, but see if Hot Dog. It doesn't look like Hot Dog's actually going to be really setting up a mortar phase. They've set 1 artillery so far.
Going?
Where Hot Dog's going for a spiritual journey, I guess. They're trying to find the beef that they use to get their hot dogs. And yeah, we are going long way around.
We are taking the safest route we could take. Hot Dog's respecting Vanguard here, like maybe a little too much.
Yeah, this is going to be like a 1.5 minute rotation just because of how long it is. And I mean, it choreographs exactly where you're going.
I hate this push. If Vanguard could get set up in time, this push never
Look
works.
How snaked Hot Dog is. Like these muskets from Vanguard are like eating good. This is the crispest hot dog they've ever munched into. Vanguard loves to see this. Trump comes in. See if this hits anything. I doubt it'll hit much. Hits the wall. Hits the wall.
Nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, I mean, Trump didn't hit anything. And now we're just in this really awkward spot where now we're here, and what are we doing? Now we're getting hit by a mortar.
Wait, they're going back. The Reapers are going back.
Now we're going back. What are we doing?
The Reapers have already started walking back.
We have a Reaper by Hot Dog going forward, slammed into the wall, didn't realize what it was. What are we doing here? We're split pushed here. We're getting shot by mortars.
5.5 minutes and
oh, those Cocos just took a direct mortar shot.
But there's so many units there. The damage numbers just here's the classic mistake. Vanguard's put too many people to the right and not enough to the left. I think the left will just push through. The healing archer's going to come in. They'll heal to the left-hand side. Plus, the yellow turbans from Step on Supply. Now the yellow turban's going to charge back to try to heal the other side, I might assume. No, this left side just going to fall apart. Here comes the Tigers. Jump. He didn't jump.
No, he
didn't jump.
Oh, there he jumped. He pressed 2 and then he jumped. What an idiot. That guy doesn't know how to use Tiger Cap.
Pew pew. The flames now for the Kenny Poon gonna cook the entire blob of hot dogs here. Though now look, Vanguard gonna be told. I hope they are. I really hope Vanguard is supply blocking There goes the flame. The flame's still cooking here. Vanguard gonna hold this first push. 4.5 minutes on the clock. Hot Dog might have met their match.
Has a supply.
But the unit swing goes in the favor of Vanguard.
Goes into favor of Vanguard, but now Vanguard is in a really bad spot. Yeah, there's only 4 minutes on the clock. They could win on time, but they do not want to be in this position on this map. You do not want to be back where you're at, like the traditional home point. We all know how this map goes. You could have a minute and a half and you could get completely wiped. Oh my god. What a what a treb.
Oh, is that a Coco throw?
Was it Coco throw? Surely the flames don't walk back into the fire. Does it look? Oh, those flames are walking so far forward. Holy smokes, we are aggressive with our flames, Kenny Poo. As now, Hot Dog runs into this, going to engage with the flames. Are still alive, by the way, by a deadly occult now coming in with flames, but they will also get trebbed. Amazing treb by Hot Dogs kills the flames as they continue pushing in. We have the Berserkers into
the Phalanx
as well. The Cav is coming in. The Yanya Dao are doing massive clears, getting through that stalwarts.
IPGs are walking the air.
And IPGs are walking the air, going into the Yanya Dao. So we'll get a little bit. Those that Tiger Cav just jumped into the air. Doesn't know how to play.
Coming down, hearing everything. 3 minutes on the clock. Can Vanguard hold long enough?
This is looking very rough for Vanguard. They have to get back on the point. This is looking very in favor of Hot Dog here. They have a lot of units here.
So. This unit of Sweepy needs to move.
Charging through the point. Will it get any heroes? Doesn't look like it finds any heroes there.
It got stopped.
It got stopped there. The Harangue now shooting onto the point. Another Kudalier charge is coming through. Will it make it all the way? Another Kudalier charge is going straight through. Got a little bit more of the Reapers.
This is turning
very rough for Hot Dogs. It is a mosh pit. It's very much a panic here. 2.5 minutes on the clock. It's very close on units here. It could go any way. There's still more Kudaliers. It just keeps going more and more Kudaliers onto this point here. That's all Hot Dog has is Kudaliers and Kudaliers. That's the Tiger Calf. That guy doesn't know how to play Tiger Calf though. As they go straight to back as a Model are braced. Hot Dog needs to get any amount of infantry out there. Actually, they do have a Berserker going.
What you're not seeing is there's Ratan's farming all the units of Hot Dog just sitting up on the hill there.
The Rattan Vipers are shooting down there as well. I mean, Hot Dog Vanguard Rangers has Rattan Vipers. They have
2 minutes on the clock
shooting on this, but now Hot Dog has infantry here. They have the ISG and the Reaper, so that will be able to go through all of Vanguard's front line there. As Vanguard only has 9 people alive to Hot Dog's 12, it's going to be very hard for Vanguard to get back at this point. 1 minute and 45 seconds left on here, so very close here, and Vanguard doesn't have any units here. Where is our infantry? Our Harangue retreated. Our Vipers are gone.
Here comes the infantry now. The Kudalier charge.
Hot Dog has so much Phalanx here. They have Phalanx. They have Modal. No Cavs.
Yellow Turban heal on all the heroes. The Shoots and Dingers firing all the healing. It'll be enough. There's 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock. The Stalwarts now coming in for the side of Steel here. Sweet Pea walking his Phalanx back onto the point. Pee-wee coming down in with his Cav. The Kudalier is going to come charging across the point. 1 minute to go on the clock. Hot Dog has to clear it. There comes the charge over everything. And the ungraceful is going to take his
through those Stalwarts.
The Modal didn't catch it.
Charge. And this looks like Vanguard will be solid. I don't think Hot Dog will get it. They only have 8 people alive, 173 unit kills.
The Viper is now firing away.
And a Kudalier charge goes through, and we will be seeing a grasslands.
Vanguard going to go to 2 grasslands in 2 weeks. If Vanguard doesn't win this grasslands, this is going to be the tournament of what if for them. What if they beat Warriors? What if they beat Hot Dogs? They would have been 2-0 in this group.
It would have been truly an underdog story of all time for Vanguard Rangers here. I mean, just winning here on the defense, barely losing on the attack, going to just like the same story of last week, and then going to a grasslands where now it is once again, we'll see how their rotation game goes. Hot Dog is a very experienced team. They might know these grassland strats a little bit better. And honestly, I'm so impressed by this. Hot Dog, though, as we go to the MVPs of this game, Hot Dog MVP Uranus. That guy looking pretty good there. Let me tell you, wonderful anus there. Good stats here by our Bastard Swords. 471,000 damage, 254 damage taken. Pretty good damage. 2 million dealt by units, 4 billion damage taken by units. Dealer for life as our MVD by Hot Dog. Our Bastard Sword did less than 100,000 damage. Might want to get this guy off of Bastard Sword, but took the most damage. Maybe he's a heavy armor Bastard Sword. Who knows? Other honorable mention being the Musket Deadly Chow. There 0, 1, and 12 with 140 unit kills. The only other person to get above 100. Did pretty good units. They take much damage. Did pretty good. As we go to the Vanguard Rangers side, Tony PG as our MVP, 3, 2, and 17 with 133 unit kills, doing almost 700,000 hero damage, along with other good damage there. We're going to go down to Vanguard Roll. That is 8, 1, and 5 with 161 unit kills. This man was slaughtering heroes for Vanguard. 500,000 damage dealt. Amazing job by Roll here. As we go down to the Glaive player of Glitcho. Yeah, we'll go to Step Out Supply as well. Step Out Supply is an honorable mention as most valuable assist points. Wonderful thing. Wonderful job by him. But I want to go back to Glitcho as their 1, 2, 12, 144 unit kills. Also, just by a mention, that is a Glaive player with 1.7 million damage dealt. This had to have been a musket. There is no way Glitcho was Glaive this entire time. This had to have been a musket. I refuse to believe Glaive did 1.7 here. But as we go into our post-battle analysis, go to our good old charts here. Red will be Hot Dog. And you can see here, I mean, once again, incredibly even.
This was a good fight. Straight up good fight across the board for both teams.
Like, just very even. Yeah, Vanguard was losing these battles every single time, but they still were able to stall long enough to where if they stalled these fights long enough to where Hot Dog had to rush. And because Hot Dog had to rush, they made a lot of misplays that you can see at the end there where Hot Dog started losing more units than Vanguard. And that was the swaying factor here, forcing this game to go as long as it did, made it so Hot Dog made the mistakes, but was not able to win out. As we see the unit kills, I mean, hero kills 25 to 36. I mean, not crazy difference there. 11, definitely a lot better than before where it was a 16 difference. 11 is a lot nicer. Still not that great. You would like it to be a little bit closer, but I mean, still amazing plays by both teams. As we go into this grasslands, and I mean, create, what a wonderful time to be alive once again, going through this entire tournament. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, stomps. Yeah, Cabrera versus Exalted Few was decently close, but still 2-0, and now once again 1-1. Final match of the day. Hot Dogs versus Vanguard Rangers. Vanguard Rangers have been in this spot before, and here they are again.
We're entering that scenario where EF. Wait, who else is in this group? Hot Dog, is it DS Warriors?
Let me do a real quick check to see exactly. Yes, this is Hot Dog, Deadly Sins Warriors, and Vanguard Rangers.
We're in that realm where if you are Warriors who is sitting at 1-1, whoever wins
for Vanguard.
If Vanguard wins this, there are 3 teams in this group sitting at 1. Hot Dog goes 0-2, and then it's you got to beat. Actually, you want Hot Dog. I don't know who you want to win if you're Warriors, because if Warriors
I think you want Hot Dog to win. I think you want Hot Dog to lose this.
Yeah, because Vanguard will probably lose to DS next week.
Yes.
Then again, Vanguard's proven a very hard team to beat. No matter who they
Vanguard
play.
is proving
a hard
wonderful
team to beat.
here. We thought that this would be a quick 2-0 for Hot Dogs, but something's clicked with Vanguard Rangers. And I mean, they're proving that, hey, even though we're not, the most experienced of teams, we can still kick it with kick it against these very experienced teams. Like, Hot Dogs is no joke. They're definitely a team that's been around. Yeah, they're swap of players. Maybe they don't have the chemistry that they would like, but they're still very experienced players. For Vanguard Rangers, they do a lot of swaps. There's a lot of new players here to the scene. I mean, they're just showing that they are here to play.
If Vanguard wins this group is looking at a 3-way tie, potentially, because Warriors will play Hot Dogs next week, and if Warriors loses to Hot Dog and Vanguard loses to DS, 3 teams are 1 and 2.
You're right, but I think you're. No, if.
Because
Yeah,
Vanguard could 1-1, they would lose if they lose to DS, they'd go 1 and 2.
Lose to DS. Yeah, they lose to DS. So
if Hot Dogs loses here, 0-2, then beats Warriors, they're 1-2, which makes Warriors 1-2.
1-2. So you'd have a 3-way
3-way tie.
Ooh, yeah. I think you're definitely hoping Vanguard wins this.
Oh yeah, I'm for the storylines alone. I'm hoping. I love Hot Dogs. I love players. I love you guys on your team. But for the storylines as a caster, I'm on Vanguard's side.
Yeah, I mean, this is
Just
so.
for the
I'm loving
storyline.
to see if this is Vanguard's win. They got this. Like, holy smokes! If Vanguard wins this, it's quite. I mean, they went to the grasslands before. I mean, it could have been quite a difference maker. But now they're doing it again. They're running it back, seeing if they can win on the grasslands. And I mean, surely they can win. They've proved that, hey, this. I mean, I would say Hot Dog is definitely a better team than Warriors. So going into this, like, surely they can win against Hot Dog. I mean, it would be a little bit harder of a match, but they have to win this to get into that. What, like you said, a 1-2 tie, and then we go to the rule tiebreaker. I don't know. I'd have to look at the rules to see exactly.
I don't know if there is a rule for all 3 teams beating each other once.
There is a tiebreaker rule set.
Is there?
Yes, I believe I read it, but I'm gonna just.
I don't say if there's. I don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah, I just don't know off the top of my head. Not seeing it immediately here. Well, that is for, I guess, the officials to figure out exactly if that comes into play. I do remember reading about a tiebreaker in here. It might be off of ranked points.
That would be the craziest rule tiebreaker of all time.
Group stage stars arise. Yeah, I mean, this will be 1-2. So I mean, I don't know. It says the team with more 2-0 wins ranks higher than the team with more 2-1 wins, but they're all going to be 1-2.
There is the world.
If the victory games are the same, then compare the win-loss relationship between the 2 teams. The winning team is considered the higher scoring team among the equal points. If there's no win-loss relationship has occurred, they will be ranked sequentially based on the total hero kill count during the group stage.
Oh.
The team with more hero kills is considered the higher scoring team. And I think Hot Dog.
We could come down to hero kills.
Yeah,
That's
it could go down to
crazy.
hero kills. And I think Hot Dog, I mean,
it really
I don't
comes
think
down to who
Warriors
got
stuck
more
with
kills
it.
against DS. Almost at that point between these 3 teams. Because they're kind of killing each other evenly.
Yeah, it's going fairly even. I think Hot Dog is winning the kill trade versus Vanguard Rangers here. But yeah, I mean, against Deadly Sins, it's really might just be a good. I think Hot Dog still has the lead verse on the hero kills. So I think Vanguard has to win this in order for this tiebreaker to not happen. I mean, Vanguard, I think either way, Hot Dog has a very like a 90% chance of going all the way through. But at the same time, going to a 1-2 tiebreaker between these 3 teams to then be deciding who goes through by hero kills, it would be a wonderful time. And I mean, we'll see exactly how this goes. I mean, we're still waiting for this field battle to happen. But if Hot Dog wins this, we probably won't be seeing this field battle dream come to life. Sadly enough. I don't know if Warriors would have it in them to beat Hot Dogs. I mean, Warriors has been performing very good, but I don't know
Think about it though. If
good
Vanguard
enough.
beat Hot Dog, Warriors beat Vanguard. They could.
True. Warriors did beat Vanguard And I mean, those two were very closely tied at skill there. So I mean, we could be seeing where even if Hot Dog wins this, that's a good fight versus Warriors. We could see another 1-1 grasslands of Warriors versus Hot Dog, and that would be an amazing turn of events. Just going to a grasslands every single week. Hopefully, they slot it at the final slot yet again, so that
if Vanguard wins this, that needs to be game of the week, match the highlight spot, match of the week. The potential 3-way tiebreaker of Warriors Hot Dog needs to go last.
Yes, that needs to be that's definitely the that's the hype match for next week. Will be Warriors versus Hot Dog. I don't think anything of the. I mean, I guess Cabo Verde. I think who did Cabo Verde go against the first week? We'll see.
They played We Are Snaking. No, they played DS, didn't they?
No, Cabo Verde is in a different group. It's that first two sections versus the second section.
Okay, then they played 30X last week.
Yeah, then they played.
We Are Snaking.
So then I guess we do have Cabo Verde versus We Are Snaking as that group's kind of decision maker. Those are both 1-1, where I believe Exalted Few is 0-2. So that is also a good match to see at the end here. But I do think this Warriors versus Hot Dog is definitely going to be incredible. Yeah, once we first decide this this gosh dang thing. Once we get into this match.
Does Vanguard try the same strat last week, or do they give us something new?
I mean, didn't they do good against it? Wasn't a 100%, so. Oh, they did go to 0% against Warriors. Do I remember that right? I think this went to they went all the way to the time. So if I'm remembering this field battle correctly, we did have a field battle in EU, so I might be misremembering. But I mean, I think their AC worked really well. So we'll see how it goes against this. As we are waiting still ever longer for this matchup to happen, I'm very eagerly waiting. Let me go look at the ready check. Vanguard is ready, so we are waiting on Hot Dog. Yada disconnected. That's my liege Warriors. That's my liege. I mean, I'm not even in Warriors, but that's my liege Warriors. Left his hometown of Warriors, went to Hot Dogs, and now is in a 1-1 scenario where this match matters a lot. And I'm still, this match could decide really, if Hot Dog wins this, I mean, they go to 1-1. Vanguard
if Hot Dogs
goes 0-2.
win it, it's straight up Warriors Hot Dog who gets in.
Yeah, and then that's also, either way, this is an amazing thing for Warriors versus Hot Dog. Warriors is 1-1, Vanguard's 0-1. At Hot Dog 0-1, so I mean both 0-1 teams here. Whoever wins this, I mean Vanguard's definitely not beating Deadly Sins. I mean, unless Deadly Sins is subbing in all their maybe they're bringing in Rattan Rangers, maybe some Crescent Monks, maybe some Tesseract in there as well. Really trolling around. I don't think Deadly Sins is losing that, but I mean Vanguard has been doing some very massive upsets. So. Prove me wrong, I guess.
Right? As we're just waiting for, we got the last ready up yet?
Yes, we did get the last ready up from Hot Dogs. So we will be going into this very shortly of our very much anticipated field battle. Once again, this is going to be very exciting. All the anti-cav is available. All the cav is available as well. Really only the tower shields that are banned here. So tower shields, claymores, and the queens. So I won't be seeing really much of any of those other things. As we can see, a lot of cav being brought. We know that these teams love cavalry. They are the Americas. We love our cav. Hot Dog definitely bringing a lot more infantry than a full cav spam. Maybe going a close point B point push. Bringing 2 Zycalians to start is definitely a very interesting strat by Vanguard. I don't know.
Hot dogs.
Hot dogs. Okay, the names are flipped. Uh-oh. Red is Vanguard, but they have the hot dog name. This is going to be
ignore the names. Read the player. Just ignore the names.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit confusing for our casting side. If we get names wrong, I'm very sorry, but hopefully we don't mix it up too much. I know I will, because I'm very bad at reading these names just on the fly. But yeah. So we wait for this loading as we get our cutscene of the grasslands. We've all know and love this field battle map. It's our only field battle map that people agree that is okay to play on. We go through a beautiful cutscene. As you can see, there beautiful shrubbery. There's not much shrubbery here, but it still does great things for the scene. It's a beautiful. As we go in,
Hot dog is going pure BC. BA, I mean, sorry, BA, and Vanguard is also going BA.
Yeah, both teams going that BA side.
There's committing a couple players to get C, but that's their normal point anyway. It looks like Hot Dog might be trying to beat them with the straight triple cap off the rip.
Yeah, I mean, once again, the names are going to be switched, but for this, we're going to just keep it.
So Hot Dog pulled off a B. They were told to pull. I guess I'm assuming they were told to pull off B if a response came. Hot Dogs pull off B point. They're going to go for the AC and then probably have Cav ready to go to the home point.
But I mean, Vanguard Rangers already have Modal braced on this point. Remember, these names are swapped, but we're going to keep it on blue is Hot Dog because it's on the top. It just makes
oh my god, I messed it up too. Yeah, Vanguard is gonna looks like they were told to pull off B point as they try to get the A point here. Hot Dog is responding, but the A point's gonna be captured here. Yada's on it, holding alone, but Yada will only live for so long here.
Yeah, the short swords live very long, but I mean, they only live so long when you're surrounded.
People is on home point with family, so the home point is safe. That Hot Dog has already responded to that. Vanguard is holding on to this, holding on to these points.
Oh my god, the Koodle is going into the Tiger and Leopard Cav,
and they're looking
like it traded very evenly. As this red Cav is running around trying to find a little bit more picks, definitely getting caught off guard.
There's a ton of Vipers here of Hot Dog just poking away. The Vanguard has to go into him.
Vanguard's going
Vanguard
into
takes the engagement's going to kick off. Vanguard going to overwhelm. It looks like the Modal of Rebel Brave here soon.
York is going in. It doesn't look like they do any dismount there, but it does look like they get a lot of those Rattan Vipers. And
yep, they're going to get a good bit here. The infantry is still alive. The Iron Reapers are going to whittle their way through eventually unless they are dealt with. On for the side of Hot Dogs here, the Cav of Pee-wee is still looking for his entrance in. Now the Modal going to go in from AK Sir Hatter, but the units, they're just falling. They're Hot Dog are playing a very tight comp. They're not worried about the point at this point. They're taking the unit carried. Pee-wee's going to now charge his unit into this anti-Cav. Deadly Jimmy's going to be walking the Modal with his IPGs here. Now another Cav coming out from Gilcho here. Going to look for something. Can he find it? Going to take this AFK Cav of Choi. Now the supply point has been blocked right all the way.
Keeps going.
There we go. It's not gonna get much.
It doesn't get too much here. No, he presses 2, but I mean the Cav isn't. It is for sure a charging Cav. It isn't that great at seeking heroes.
Unfortunately, there's not gonna be able to get any cap on the home point like they want it to this time. Vanguard once again for the second week in a row getting a good early start to this, but this week they didn't fully suicide themselves on the supply point, costing themselves the game because they didn't really commit to B. They learned from the mistakes of last week. Now, can they hold this favorable position?
Beautiful cooler charge by Kenny Poon there. Got a lot of berserkers.
Vanguard is he just missed the stalwarts from the back charge.
Would have been a beautiful secondary charge. Kenny Poon doing wonderful work with these Koodaliers as they charge forward yet again. Doesn't look like they'll hit their mark. Actually, Chase turning right around, gets the Tiger
Okay.
leopard cav.
Beautiful
my God, this
cab
man is-
drifting there from Kenny Poon. He knows what he's doing with this unit.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful cav work by these teams. You see this cav is just drifting everywhere. The Cudeliers are doing wonderful work. More Cudeliers coming
more
in.
Cooties. Oh my God, the Cudeliers.
It's just Coots
The
on Coots.
The Cudeliers have arrived. Vanguard is so far in the driver's seat of this game. Beautiful supply block coming out by Sir Hatter here as they're trying to kill him. Another cav charge going to come. He's going to dodge. Going to drive them away from that Modal unit. Beautiful change, but Sweet JP going to hit the Revs right as her Modal unbraced. It looked like it killed them. It went straight through another cav.
Back of the Modal.
Right into the Modal, not going to kill anything here. Gilcho coming back in with more cav coming on the supply point. He has a clean path. This might actually clean most of the heroes up here.
Yeah, but with that Yorkist cavalry nerf, these Yorks are going to be very slow at killing these heroes.
But they
this
are
does
going
look
to
like
fall,
it'll be going.
and the supply point's going to go in their favor.
Yeah, and now having the supply point, I mean, Vanguard. This
They
is
go to
looking
the
beautiful
home
for
point
Vanguard.
here.
It's going
They
to be
could-
very hard for Hot
They can
Dog
pull
to
and
even
go to the home.
reinforce the B.
Which is what's going to happen. They're going to pull and go to home point. Right?
Yeah, I mean, Vanguard just holds from this supply. They walk forward. They can cut
Hot
off
Dog
the
is
B.
beelining to B. They think they're going to B, but Vanguard said we're going home.
Vanguard going to the base. I mean, this is looking very close. I mean, units are still looking very even. Vanguard, Hot Dog low on units. Yorkist charging into the Modal does dismount though into the Reapers. Not the greatest from Gilcho there.
It just goes poor. If Vanguard loses this game at this point, I just hero lives from diving the supply points. That could be the only thing cost them. B point is going to start getting capped here. Vanguard's got them stuck on home point. The B point's going to go up here. We'll look into 100%. The Glaive's going to step on it. He's going to get Guan Yu's going to get there. Yada's trying to hold his vest here.
Unbraced, but they will not be able to do anything.
It's
Hot
just
Dog's
gotta kill the
holding as long as
heroes.
they can.
But they're gonna Yada's gonna live as long as he can here because the fight is happening on the home point as well. Yada and this guy cannot die here. Step on this play has to kill Yada quickly. He needs to die before the home point is going on. Big trade on the home point. The B point is starting to get capped again. Gilcho is coming back to try to help. Rebel Braves also beelining back to this B point here. Yada is calling for help. You already know when VC is calling for help. The touch is going to come back in from the glaive of Guan Yu. Guan Yu's going to almost either off of it. Here comes Gilcho in his unit. Rebel Brave is also almost here. Guan Yu's almost going to fall down. Rebel Brave is waiting her time to come and jump on this point. Yada's going to go down here any second now. Rebel Brave's going to come in, pop her onside with the point. Now they got Gilcho's got it, and they got to stop on it. They got to get her off this point now. They got to get this point capped. The A point, the B point's going to go up. She's still on it. They gotta kill her.
Here. Vanguard has
She's got to kill her now.
Hot Dog is getting the reinforcements.
The cap has started. We're at 25%. We're on our way to 50, 30,
Burrito's
40.
back down there. He's going to be able to
interrupt. It's going to cancel it. Yep. Vanguard.
Burrito gets to cancel, and now Hot Dog has the reinforcements here. They will be able to hold this a lot longer. As a cavalry, that guy doesn't know how to use Tiger and Leopard Cav. And it just sits there. Oh, that guy really doesn't know how to use Tiger and Leopard Cav.
I hope they didn't lose too many hero lives for this. That is the only way I think Vanguard, right? Well, it's still anybody's game, but Vanguard could have wasted too many hero lives.
Yeah, Vanguard could have lost a lot of heroes.
Vanguard still has that supply point. Don't overcommit on that supply.
4.5 minutes. I mean, Vanguard just needs to hold here. They don't need to be capturing B. They don't need to be doing this.
They just have to have the threat of the home point push here, and Hot Dog can't leave. The Hot Dog has to deal with the supply point before they can leave. With 4.5 minutes on the clock, and you can't give the supply point back here. All this little warband here is getting caught out. They need to get back to that supply point. You can't let them pull. Yeah, the Cav's gonna come across. Beautiful from Pee-wee. But now you brace your Modal. They're gonna catch it. Nice catch there by the Modal of Kenny Poon. Kenny Poon really showing up. The B point's gonna get capped. It's at 75, 80, 90%. It's gonna get capped. The triple cap has started. Hot Dog has to respond.
Hot Dog is now going to be on the back foot, panicking. They have to now get a point, otherwise they will lose. And you can see they do have a few units here, but it's only a 100 unit advantage, so it's not that much. And this is just a scramble. You can see there's skirmishes happening everywhere at this A point area, AB supply area triangle, and this is looking so in favor of Vanguard Rangers. And it's going to be very hard for Vanguard to lose this at this point. Cav going through, Tiger Leopard Cav charging through, just a good charge. That's actually a good 3 as well. That guy knows how to use Tiger and Leopard Cav. Good for him. But now Hot Dog gets the pull off, but will it be enough? Already down below 50%, and Hot Dog is forced to go to this A point where Vanguard Rangers has a resupply, the respawns here, and all they have to do is hold this point already down below 40%, 35, and Vanguard is going to be on the holding as long as they can. They just need to make sure they do not lose all their heroes here and have to hold as long as possible. 25, 22, 21, 20. We're going lower and lower. Vanguard is down to 11 heroes. Hot Dogs. Sorry. Vanguard at 8 heroes alive to Hot Dogs 11. Down below 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this will be Vanguard Rangers with the win. They said last week was a fluke. We know how to play these field battles. Hot Dog, sit back down. And now Vanguard Rangers with the victory here. Our MVP as Kenny Poon, 4-2-4, 101 unit kills. Wonderful work by him. So down to greatest damage. Wonderful work by Kenny Poon here as we go to our other MVPs of Sweet JP 231 with 126 unit kills at the bottom of the board. Wonderful work by him as well. These guys are doing above 100 unit kills. Amazing work by these players as we'll go to Pee-wee as well. We saw Pee-wee with his cav. Wonderful drifting by these players. They were amazing cav play by Vanguard Rangers. And that was quite the difference. This was amazingly even here as we go into Hot Dog's MVP of Bozo, 5-2-9, 154 unit kills, tried to carry the team. Unfortunately, it just was not enough. A lot of stalwart kills there, 83 stalwart kills. As we go to our other MVPs of Sidleal as 1, 2, and 5, 53 unit kills, most valuable assist. Helped a lot with the healing, but I mean, healing only helps so much, especially with only 42,000 as damage as a Bastard Sword. Just aren't doing enough there. As we go down to Ken at the bottom as our most valuable defender, 3, 2, and 801 unit kills. This is a lot more what you want from your Bastard Swords with 742,000 damage. And it's taking almost 4 million damage. Taking just a wonderful job here. And honestly, beautiful work by Hot Dog. You see that they have a lot of the medals, but they just did not win the game. As we go into our post-battle analysis, red is Vanguard. And you can see, I mean, even with Vanguard losing all of these trades, somehow losing all of these battle trades, it still went fairly even this entire fight. 33 to 34 hero kills. You know, troop kills is only a 200 difference. They bought it fairly even there. So Hot Dog would have won if there was just a little bit more time, but Hot Dog did not have the time to win. They didn't have any more time. But with how close this graph is, I mean, look at the stats. Everything about this was just so close, a real nail biter. But Vanguard came out on top, going now 1-1, putting Hot Dog on the back foot to true for now. We will be having a wonderful tiebreaker matchup next week of Hot Dog versus Warriors.
No
I mean,
tiebreaker match next week. Hot Dog needs to win.
True, Hot Dog needs to win.
Hot Dog needs to win, and Hot Dog needs to help Vanguard. Somehow, the unbeatable Vanguard doesn't pull out the unthinkable against the S.
Yes, we could swap scenes here. I mean, this would be truly an unbelievable kind of tournament here if somehow, you know, we go into our next matchup here, Hot Dog versus Warriors. That is definitely the match to look at for next week. That decides if Hot Dog wins that, goes 2-0 or, you know, 2-1. I guess 2-1 would definitely be the better series there. I mean, we're seeing unreasonable.
I'm in shock. Like,
I'm not sure.
Right now, if you're a Vanguard, you flip. This match ended. You are now Hot Dogs Glazers. You need them to beat Warriors next week for you. If you don't win your game, for you to stand a chance. Because Warriors has their entire destiny in their hands now. Beat Hot Dogs, you're in. There is no threat. Now, Hot Dogs A gets as the fight for their tournament lies. Hot Dog becomes fans of DS. They need DS to win. This group flipped on its head tonight. If you would have asked me at the start of this tournament, I'd have told you DS, hot dog out of this group, no questions asked. Vanguard has proven that they are here to play, and they are significantly getting better over these years.
I mean, this is such an amazing showing by Vanguard. I don't think anyone really expected them to go against Hot Dog like this and beat them in a field battle. I mean, they beat them in Heilong Fjord. They beat them in a field battle. This is something that is quite unprecedented. It's so amazing for Vanguard Rangers to just show this unbelievable amount of growth and this amazing skill expression by them. I mean, yeah, just like you said, I mean, I would have never expected Vanguard Rangers to beat Hot Dog, but here we are in a scenario that is unprecedented, and it's very exciting to see exactly how next week happens. Maybe we see Vanguard Rangers beat Deadly Sins next week.
If Vanguard Rangers beats Deadly Sins, that means Vanguard Rangers wins this group.
Yes, and that would be the unbelievable upset of a century. The most unbelievable century of this entire game's career here is Vanguard Rangers beating Deadly Sins.
Who would have thought that there's a potential storyline in this tournament where Vanguards are the heroes of America?
Vanguard Rangers
the house in the group that in territory where most people view as the bad guys. Can you imagine them turning into the heroes here in CBL? What a story it would be. It would be incredibly fun to watch.
It would be beautiful to watch. I mean, it is unspeakable. I cannot even have words to see if Vanguard Rangers pulls off the unthinkable beating against Deadly Sins here. And we still have Warriors versus Hot Dogs, which is also a very nail-biting game. We have Warriors with Hot Dogs, and Hot Dogs has the Legion of Warriors Yada in there. So that is going to be such an intense matchup as well. Like next week's matches are so exciting to see, and I can't wait. I didn't expect this. I thought, oh, this says Deadly Sins 2-0, right? We knew that was so happy. But Hot Dog, I thought that would be a 2-0, and here we are in a 1-2, where it creates next week can be so exciting. There's so much hype for next week coming in here.
And to throw the other group some love too, they also have an exciting matchup. Capavera versus We Are Snaking is for the second place of that group's matchup. So there's three high-profile games on next week. All of Group A, and then that game from Group B. 3 of the 4 matchup next week are huge. Now, respectfully to EF versus Zodiacs, the game's a formality at this point. The game doesn't really affect the tournament that much. Zodiacs is already through. AF is already out. But 3 of our 4 games next week, there's going to be ones to watch. Every game in those 3 affects the tournament. It will be an amazing time to see. I cannot wait for next Sunday.
Yeah, it's going to be such a beautiful game next week. But that is unfortunately for next week, and this will be this week's cast of Conquerors Blade League Americas. Once again, I was your host, the Furious D. I was joined here by Create, my wonderful co-host by Create, and we will see you guys next week, same time, same place, with 3 very exciting games. So once again, congratulations to Cabo Vero going 2-0, Zodiacs going 2-0, Deadly Sins going 2-0, and Hot Dog versus Vanguard Rangers 2-1. And we will see you guys next week. Bye.
先义，共迎黄天。汉室倾颓，董卓乱京，暴政之下，天下震动，群雄并起，始争洛阳。虎豹所属，皆天下骁锐。天下骁锐，舍我其谁？虎豹雄姿，宰割天下。法体所向，皆为功勋。